Hey everyone. Are we ready? I think I'm live in both platforms. I should be ready to go. Users in chat. Cypher already here. Yo, Cypher, what's up? Have you seen some of the newest screenshots? We got some cool stuff coming up, right? Uh-huh. So what if we pick up stupid keys? Okay. And also, oh, okay, you see items. Just got to see them in the same place. Ah, I can't. Okay. I know why. It's too heavy. Yeah, he's going very slow. Okay, so first of all... Oh, I know. Open. Take all. Okay. Flower key. There you go. I'm suspicious about any new items. Since the past they always suck, but it's good to see the amount of heroes are getting switched around. Will totally change old metas. You're right. So I feel the same in a certain way, in the sense that yes, I don't think they're gonna make huge changes to the items, if any, which is the worst part. I'm actually pretty much afraid that they will not touch the items at all. And that means, well, you know what it means. That means stupid Hewin, Gaze of Power all over the place. Because I don't think you can... well, actually... Oh shit, I made a mistake. I did make a mistake, right? Yeah.
My own sword. My first purchase as an adventurer. No use to me anymore.
Okay,
If you want it.
Move, okay. I don't think you can counter. I'm not super up to date, but I don't think you can counter here when Gaze of Power. I wish there was just some artifacts to make them actually help. Think like Elixir, Sachet, Relic Shard, etc. Yeah, they don't balance that well. Ones that are proven terrible. I don't think... Okay, so... Well, first of all, when you think about games in general, you always have to remember that you're not the only utilizer. What do I mean? I mean that for certain categories of players, it is not good to have all good artifacts. Does that make any sense to you? If you're a newbie, you need the good and the bad. You need to see that in the past this used to work and now this thing doesn't work anymore, for example, whatever it is. You need to see yeah, Relic Shard is bad, but if you start playing and you play Lightbearer's Relic Shard, there's some times where you feel like super powerful with a Relic Shard. and it makes sense, like, and you have fun with that. I mean, at least I remember those days when I started. Relic Shard was one of my favorites, I'm not even joking. So I guess there's, I don't know, there's, in all games, there's got to be something bad before you recognize what's good. You had an ad? Okay, I was saying, in games, usually, they need something bad because you need to recognize what's good by confronting to what's bad. So when you start playing, you need a relic shard just so you, when you grow in power level, you can start understanding what's good and what's bad because of the differences between the good artifact and the bad artifact. So if every artifact is good, okay, you're not going to have a good artifact anymore. They're all good. Makes sense? So I'm not positive that they will change artifacts, like give them boost in power, just because we proved that this artifact is bad. I don't think they're gonna do that. Unfortunately, they could touch them slightly, right? They could change some a little bit to make them at least a little bit more playable. That's something they could do. But they need a bad one so that you can recognize the good ones in general. In my head, it also makes sense for every artifact to be viable if you learn how to use it. Yeah, that's the sweet spot. Although there's so many different power levels in that game. When you're like playing early on, sort of anything goes, right? You know that everything can work. Or at least, I think, anything works. If you make anything work at all levels, it means they're all good, like really good. Wait a second, so before... why am I still so heavily encumbered? What do I have in here that's so big in weight? How much is this? 15? That's a lot. 6 and 12. What's... oh, arrows, stuff, and elixirs. So I think some of the things are good when you're weak, let's say, when you're not a good player. And some of the things are going to be good when you're a good player. Because they're like inherently harder to make work in some sense. And this means that only better players can make them work. And now you feel like this artifact is good because you learned how to make it work. But when you were a newbie, you did not have an idea on how to play that, and you thought, okay, that's bad. And that's because they have a different power level, and they will feel better or worse depending on your level of play, if you're good or if you're bad. At least that's what I sort of think about the power level of the things. So there's probably a sweet spot where you can start balancing things a little bit more. they could do that. So for example, you say, okay, but this really sucks at all levels. Okay, if it really sucks, let's give it a little bit more power. I would rather none be good or bad, but all be usable. It's very hard. Unfortunately, to make that happen, it is very hard, I think. It's not like I don't want it to happen. I think it will never happen, though. Because what do you mean? Okay, let's say there's a level. You decide a level that's usable. The artifact is good. So when you know what to do, it works. What's the par, the level at which you want to be to describe one thing as good or usable, or at the correct power level? 6 wins? What is it? 8 wins, 9 wins. When is one thing good or usable? When you know what to do with it. Let's say they buff Relic Shard, and Relic Shard becomes good in your opinion, like the other ones. You can have a bad game, okay, and you can have a good game. And when you have a good game, you make 9. Okay, 9 winners. How much powerful is Relic Shard at that point? When good people know how to use it, and they will do 9 winners on that. How much is the number? How much is the buff that you receive that makes it so that when one hero dies, the others get more powerful? How big is that number for Relic Shard to be usable? So one of the things I'm afraid of is that, first of all, it's very hard to decide that number. So how much should we buff the Relic Shard so that it becomes usable, and when you know what to do, it wins games? That's already hard to decide the number. And when you find the number finally, because maybe you can, then is it balanced at all levels of play? So are newbies in the game going to find it OP? Because you know that was good back in the days when I started playing. Relic Shard was good, so it didn't need much power level for me to feel like a good relic, good artifact. I felt it was good. Then I got better at the game and I understood it wasn't good. It was straight up shit. So if you empower Relic Shard to make it good at the high level, how powerful is a Relic Shard with beginners then? A modifier based on player elo? No, you see, but you add things, whatever you, even if you change the number or you add one little thing to Relic Shard, you do whatever change you make. Relic Shard to me felt good when I was weak at the game. So if that's something that you have to feel good about when you start playing with the Honor Duels, it's already in that spot. When you start, you play Light Bearers, one dies, the other gets stronger. Since the opposition is not so strong, that's enough to make you feel like Relic Shard is good. And you win games, because I was winning with Relic Shard, okay? So whatever change you make that's going to make Relic Shard better, even better, sure, at the highest level, your level, Cypher, you're going to feel like now a Relic Shard is worth picking. But if you keep the same artifact and you keep giving it to newbies, then Relic Shard detonates everything. Because it was good in the past. Like, the bad Relic Shard we have right now was good in the past. When I was weak at the game. So, like in every game, and this doesn't happen for Honor Duels only. I was playing card games since I was very, very young. And in card games it works kind of the same. You have the bad cards in the set. They release a new set and you have a bad card. Because when you start playing, it feels cool. It's a big dragon. It costs a lot of resources to play the dragon has big statistics, and you attack your enemy and you win the card game with the big dragon and you feel great. And then you become good at the game, and you understand that you cannot waste all of those resources to cast a big dragon, because the enemies are going to waste very little amount of resources to kill the dragon. And you will lose games with the dragon. If you keep the dragon in your team, in your deck, you will lose games at that point. Because of the dragon that felt good and felt powerful when you were playing it and you were younger, or a beginner, let's say. So you need all kind of power levels, in my opinion, for some things to feel good and some others to feel bad. If they're all playable, they will all feel average, and you don't, like, nothing matters. Unless they are so good at the game, and they can be, okay, but they have to be super good at this game. If they manage to balance everything in such a way that all artifacts are playable, they're all decent or slash good. They're all good at the point where you can make them work, but they're also different, that you need to learn each and every single one of them before you feel like they work. So if they were completely different, so unique, everyone, that they all suck in the beginning because you don't know how to make them work. They all suck because they need a precision in positioning, in unit selections, in itemization to synergize with the artifact so that it works. Then when you are a beginner, nothing works for you. They all suck, but they all suck the same, so you can play the game and have fun. Then you start experiencing one and you understand how it works, and it becomes powerful in your mind because you start seeing the synergy. But they have to balance them so perfectly that every single one is going to reach that level of perfection of power level when you understand how to play it. And that would be the perfect world. Maybe it does exist, maybe not. I'm not confident, okay? Let's put it like this. I don't think it will exist for us, unfortunately. I don't think there's any chance we get that perfection. It would be extra cool, let me tell you. It would be extra cool. But also, the more complicated the game is, the harder it is to get perfection on those numbers, because then it's all about numbers. You can say a new feature or whatever. Yeah, the perfect world you're talking about, it's kind of like that, right? Where everything is playable, nothing is super OP, nothing is super shitty, but all the things that feel playable, you have to know the inside out of that artifact to make it playable, so that they're all crap the same when you start the game, and they're all good the same when you understand how to use them. That's the perfect world we would want, yeah. I mean, I guess. Makes sense.
Can't give up now.
This is for Gale. I'm just afraid we will never get there. And the more the game complicates, the worse it is for developers to find the perfect spot where everything feels useful and then everything feels bad and then everything blah blah blah. So that it all matches perfectly for beginners and for high level players. It's very hard, in my opinion. One thing I know for sure, though, and they're not doing that, so they could do. One thing is, they could balance the game in on itself just by changing more often. So even if they fuck up the balancing, and something is stronger than something else, if they had every 14 days, so let's say every Monday morning, you download a little update and they change the roster, or they change the numbers, or they change the available artifacts, or they change the shop percentages of cards showing up, or they tweak the items a little bit, or etc, etc, then you would have, like, as a human, you would have so little time to adapt to, let's say, playing Sylvina Palecrown. Is it too strong? Does it feel too strong? Okay, next week Sylvina Palecrown gets nerfed. A little bit, okay? As a little bit. One more week, is it too strong? Another little bit of a nerf. And then automatically something else would rise up as a good counter for that, because that decreases in power. Something else got to be better now. But if they do it rapidly, as a human, it would feel fresh at any single point in the game, I think. Because you wouldn't have, literally, you wouldn't have time to adapt, to understand the ins and outs of all the artifacts they touch. And they just need to touch them a little bit, right? They just need to change one little number here, one there. Just look at the graphs. Is this overperforming? Let's tune it down a little bit. Is this underperforming? Let's tune it up a little bit. Is this hero underperforming? Roster change. This goes out and someone new comes in. And all the meta shifts, like you said, if they remove one hero, if it's the key hero, they remove one and they change it for one different, it all changes, like everything. I think if they remove Hewin from Honor Duels, remove in the sense, like if they change the roster and Hewin is no longer available for Wilders, like, how is the game looking tomorrow? No, but like you say, get rid of her because it's 6 fucking months that she's. It would feel better. It's too many months that she's dominating the healer spot. Now, at least the good thing I've seen is that Ludwig is in, so maybe we got a secondary chance to get a better healer. But the thing is, it's because it's too much time that she's there dominating. And they nerfed the healing. They nerfed the healing, and it's not, she's still the best healer, so even if she heals less, it's still the only thing you can do. So you don't feel like you have a choice at that point. You're just playing with, well, they said I have to do this. Why? Because it's the only option I have to heal. At least that's what I, like, sort of think. I think that's the only option they give you. If they would change that hero and say, okay, Hewin is no more. Now you have Ludwig. Does it work as a healer? Is healing now a sub-strategy of damage strategies because you gotta drag the game longer, but it's no longer the main strategy, healing back all the damage that you receive with instant ulti and infinite ultimates of Hewin? Is that strategy going to change ever in this game? If they don't remove Hewin, it's not going to change. Or they got a nerfer to the ground where the healing is so irrelevant that you don't even care about healing anymore. And I don't think that's good either, right? It's not.
Excellent choice.
Like when you see games in general, and this is not only for AFK, any game you play, if they nerf something to the ground because they tried everything and that thing is still the most powerful they have, if they nerf something to the ground, the game had something wrong.
Despite everything.
Like they made, the problem was not the hero. If you have to delete a hero from like statistics point wise,
But obviously I would. But you have so many followers.
if the only resource you have to balance the game is to super nerf a hero where it feels completely useless, and that's the only way it is feeling balanced, but like for the other ones, in comparison to the other ones, if that's the only thing you can do, the game has something wrong. It means the mode you crafted in this game, it isn't balanced it. Like you cannot balance your own. You made something that is unbalanceable. But then it means the option, like you're going to have limited options in the future as well. Whatever you do, you know that you run the risk of creating a monster. That one hero is going to be so good that you can't do anything with that. You just have to nerf it to the ground, remove it from the honor duels or whatever. It means you have a mode that is unbalanced.
Things have stayed interesting.
And also denotes that you can't balance your own game. It's also possible. Oh, no. Some of these are mine. Yeah, some of these are mine. I was making a mistake. Elixir. What's malice? Coat your weapon. Okay. This is for Shadowheart. Maybe... Okay, I finally did this. Should be all in order now. Let's click a save. That's awesome. I installed BG3. Oh man. Oh man. Are you into this? They just released a new patch. Are you on Steam on PC? PC Steam? Because I'm playing on console and the patch comes out next month. But if you're on PC, you've got a new patch to play with. What's in there? Nah. Okay. It's okay. Okay, I don't think I need anything else from my dudes. Now let me see. Starion is strong, he can carry those pieces. The rest should be here. Open. Steam, yeah, okay. We'll see how my Mac does. I'm afraid it's not powerful enough because it's not an M1 model, it's older Intel. Okay, my computer is very bad. Okay, very bad. And it could run BG3. The problem I had with my computer is that if I ran BG3, then on stream, together with OBS and stuff, it wouldn't... Like, that was too much for PC. So I could have a game with even decent graphics settings, like on medium or high, just not ultra, okay, not ultra. I was on medium high, something along those lines, and it was fluid and it looks good. Better than console actually, but then if I have OBS open to stream, it's too much for my graphic card. I don't think the problem is going to be your Intel. I think the thing is about graphic card, and usually Macs are equipped with decent graphic cards on their like base level, because they know people use Mac for yeah, you know, Photoshop and like editing and stuff like that. They know Mac is the preferred machine for workers that do stuff digitally. So their graphic card usually is pretty well equipped on the base model. So I don't think you're gonna suffer too much from PC perspective. You should be able to play with at least high level graphic, and it should feel cool. Also, you're gonna have different controls than what I do. Like I'm on console and I have this little thing right here where I can choose the actions with my controller like that. You're gonna have a bar at the bottom. My screen is empty at the bottom where the Myrmidon is right now. The Myrmidon is 10. You're gonna have a bar with all the actions there, and you just click them with the mouse or with the hotkeys on your keyboard. And the game feels different to maneuver. You're gonna have a different interface for PC. There's also a few more buttons that you can click for quick actions that I don't have available to me, etc. But it's also fluid on controller. If you're a controller player and you have one that you can attach to your Mac, you can also play with controller on Mac. You just connect them. So you can really get whatever you like the most. How is my Bond doing? Oh, just took 50 damage in all the Raphael fight, okay. Okay, I think we're ready. I mean, yesterday I fucked up everything, but it doesn't matter. I think I still have enough gas that I can take on something else. So, respective final builds, I don't know. I'm gonna have to like wait for somebody to jump in and tell me if they have a good idea for my Shadowheart. Finalize Campcasters, I don't feel like. Let's try to go kill Orin, even if I'm not super prepared. What do you guys think? Am I gonna lose my run to that? Oh, just a quick check. Am I still Honor? Yeah, okay. Just because they said. Where do we go? Oh, what's this? Oh, rescue the Grand Duke, whatever, blah blah. But do we care? Do I care about all these things? Can I just go to Orin? I decided I'm not gonna look up anything about best builds or anything. That's a good choice. For first playthrough, I'm just gonna pick random stuff that sounds good and see where it leads me. Not like it will be Honor Run or anything. Okay, so yeah, you're doing a good thing, I think. The good thing will be what you said. Don't look up for stuff. You've seen some on my stream, but you don't have to have like the most OP thing ever. I also suggest you, depending on how many strategy games you played in the past, the turn-based combat, you can start on beginner level. It just means the game, literally, the enemy's AI is a little bit more stupid, which means they're not going to super punish you if you do a mistake. And it means you have more HP. If you feel like the battles are too easy, then from beginner you go to balanced. And they remove, the AI is still stupid, but they remove the extra HP. You have normal HP there. Like there's little difference, but in general, this is how it goes. Beginner, you have double HP and they're stupid. Balanced, they're stupid. Tactician, they're not stupid anymore. And then there's Honor, which is they have been given extra stuff and extra power, extra AI, blah, 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 because they have to feel difficult to the seasoned player. So if you start on beginner, there's no shame, and you can change whenever. Like literally, you just click on the menu like this and you change your difficulty level mid campaign. So you're not set on one level. You can start from beginner, see the first few fights how it goes. They feel easy, switch to balanced immediately. You start like getting your ass handed to you, just turn it back to the beginner for a little bit. And there you go, okay? And your first playthrough is gonna be amazing. Also, I'm afraid I already spoiled some of the things to you, like some of the encounters some of the stuff. I think
Traps. How considerate.
I think unfortunately you saw some. Let's try this one then. But also this game is so rich that if you play the story in a different way, if you make different decisions than what I did,
Be careful. There are traps about.
click, oh hi, there's a problem with it. If you make difference, if you take a different path,
A trap.
it's gonna be totally different, the game. So if you want to be slightly more evil than I was, or even more, how do you say that? If you want to be more gentle than I was, it's gonna change. I also tried to do
Be careful.
perfect decisions to have sort of like the easiest playthrough without risking, because what I wanted was a no risk playthrough, because I'm in honor mode. I need to win so that I unlock the achievement and they give me the bonus golden dice. Dice, it's just a skin for the dices, but I wanted it. So I'm taking decisions and routes that are particularly handpicked to make it the easiest or the less risky version of the game. But if you play a different kind of game where you take different decisions, it can be very good. Also remember to save often. It will occupy space, so when you go back you can cancel a few of the old saves, but keep a few, because if you made a or if you think like there's a big decision, make a save and then do the decision. If it really sucks, just go back and load and do something different. But I will say some of the best and funniest things in this game do come up when when you fuck up a decision, and the game knows it.
Stone seals this
And
chamber
something
against the
crazy
wall.
funny
No
happens.
key, no handle. Better to forget. Better to live.
Oh, okay, how do we enter this? On
Do not
religion.
discover truth in a chill draft.
On religion, huh?
Stone, no key, no handle.
Religion.
Better to
She's
forget.
better, but okay, 19, nice.
Murder, bloody murder. Who a chill draft strike.
Oh, I know what happens here. I didn't unlock the thing.
Don't mind.
Shit, okay. I can't kill oranges right away. Right? Don't think I can. I forgot about one piece of the game. Like an entire piece of the game. I think we have to do Sargok first. I'm not, like, I know Acts 1 and 2 very, very in-depth. But I don't think I know Act 3 that well. And it did show up yesterday when I fucked up the House of Hope. So I guess we're going to teleport. Where's the House of... what is it? Grief? Where's... I'm missing one place here. Need to do the Baal thing. And I still don't remember where they are. Like, they should be... Isn't it like... No, there's a... Why do I not have a waypoint there? Let's see what I can do. I'm lost in Act 3, I don't know what to do. Also, there's the circus that I need to do, right? Could get my spell gloves, spell my gloves. No, it's not there. I mean, not what I want. Hmm. Is this the place I'm looking for? House of Grief. Okay.
Greetings. Do you seek help?
I need the list of
You are useless.
Yeah, it's gotta be it, right?
At once.
Welcome. There's been some
Do I know?
You have. It will come. All in due time. As I said, in due. This is the. Or submit to.
No, this is the House of Grief, though. I think it means... This is Shadowheart thing. I don't want to do that.
Have a seat. The mapping will begin shortly.
Oh, okay, they did open this for me. But no, this is the Shadowheart shit. I don't... Sorry, I don't care about that.
You're supposed to guard the door. No more slacking, or I'll report you to her.
Where's the house I'm looking for? Forge of the Nine, Devil's Fee. It's not there. Is it up there? I just want to kill Orin, but to kill Orin I need to open the door. To open the door I need to do something else, which I think is go kill Sarevok, but I'm not 100% sure. In my last playthrough, the one I did before, I sort of tried to do everything in the map, so I don't remember, or I don't know, I should say. Oh, this is Araju Bloodra, right? Yeah, hello. What's that? Sure.
Forgive the fire and brimstone. Your blood is far more volatile
Oh,
than I'd
yeah.
anticipated.
Ring of free movement. I don't think I care about these things. Any good potions here? Nah.
I'll be all right. Let's just get.
Nervous, just but it's a bit. If you'd come inside, we could discuss something far more exciting than.
Okay, yeah, and also I didn't want to be there. So since last time I did everything, basically, I don't know which steps are required to advance in the story, because I only want to take the smallest amount. Hello, love. Oh, you're good at this game, right? Aren't you? Dr. Love knows where I have to go, and he won't tell me. Right? I want to kill Orin, and I think I need Sarevok first, is that correct? I am just completely misremembering. You don't know anything? Or you don't want to tell me? Or both? The guards, no. Palace. The sewers, which we don't care about. This way? There should be a waypoint here? Okay, we got the waypoint at least. At least. Here there is the dude selling, yeah, clothings. Where the fuck is Sarevok? Okay, it didn't play. I was... Then I am misremembering something. There was one of the usual chatters here that was good at this game. Is Vidias maybe? There was someone in the past that knew the game very well. And there's a huge portion of the map I didn't see just yet, and I don't want to do all the things. I just want to do the little one required to move on. Without risking too much, that is. Is it over the Forge of the Nine? But it doesn't make that much sense. Maybe it is though, let's see. Miss Vidias? Okay, sorry. Then you're good. You can stay. Or you can go call Vidias. Tell him I need answers. I don't know where to go. Forge of the Nine. Okay, what is this place? The graveyard. I mean, come on, it's got to be at the graveyard, right? Mausoleums. Mortuary. We're in the back. There's nothing here. I don't want to turn into a homicidal
My sweet girl.
Shush, honey. What time is it? Do not stem your cries.
mortuary. So here they make coffins, right? Hello? Let's steal from them.
Blessings upon you.
Money. Ah shit, I'm gonna have to Google it, right? Let's Google it. Where is Sarevok? BG3 Sarevok location. Bleeds. Yeah, the size of these maps is insanely bad. Basilisk Gate in there? Oh, I remember. Okay, sure. Well, I was close, it's here. I guess the fastest is just by going this way by feet. I was close. Should be down here. Oh, don't tell me it's... No, no, okay.
When she gets to shut them up.
Watch your back.
Easy.
Easy. Oh, Cypher, one thing for you. If you start the game, rest often, okay? The game is going to tell you that you need to do things and you're in a rush because otherwise you die. That's not true. You're not going to die. Rest often. Because much of the content of the game is hidden on cutscenes, and the cutscenes play when you go to sleep. And they will tell you, oh, if you don't get a cure, you die. You don't die. Like, you die in combat. You don't. There's very few things in this game that will break or stop working, let's say, if you don't rest. Like if you rest too much. But many of the things that are cool to experience are during the rests, like the cutscenes. So if you have to miss on something, don't miss on your resting. Also, resting, they tell you it costs food, and that's true. If you rest with food, you get all of your resources back for next fight, right? So you recover all your spells, you get all your HP back, etc. But if you want to rest just for the sake of it, you can rest and say, no, I don't want to use the food. And you can rest just to trigger cutscenes. So if you want to see the cutscenes, you can just go rest and not use food. That was a 20. But why do I care?
The reddish symbol is vile and... Door with the red script remains...
Stop me here.
Door with the red script remains...
Can I just open the door? Are you kidding me?
Is that blood? No, never mind.
It's not gonna break, right? How do you enter there?
A fine selection of tongs. The one indispensable tool of the artisan's workshop, it seems. Tongs. So many tongs. Door with the red script remains
Open
locked.
only to a password. Okay, now we gotta Google the password because I don't know where to go. This is not helpful, so not even Google can help me. Okay. Oh, okay, behind the painting, discuss the bookshelf to the slide. Assuming you've caught the serial killer and have collected his trophies. So I guess we gotta do that first. Oh shit. Okay. Let's go. Didn't want to, but there's forced steps, I guess. So first we equip the ring, shapeshift, or however you want to call that. Where's the ring? Oh, I put it back in my stash. Okay, well, no ring. Oh no, PS disconnecting. It's doing it again. Gotta give it a minute. It will come back. It does that when I lose connection on the same router from PS to PC, because I'm sending the signal here. Now it will say you lost connection. I can just take it back. Sometimes. PS remote and click. Should bring me back. I guess I should do a bunch of things like a statue, like Popper, this girl. Is there a chest here? Is this the place where... No, no chest here. Okay. Let's cast guidance on you. Let's go for the clown.
Why? Because we... Did you hear about the scarecrow who lost a fight? Thank you to my...
Prickling.
You, my special assistant. Come on up.
20, okay.
You stare.
Come now! Now! Up, up! Double sharp! Or pull! Finally! Before we... I chose... Is all...
Okay. Here's the fight. Now we finally have a monk that we didn't have last time. And we gotta take down a few dudes here. First one is you, I guess. How much was that? Oh, a lot of damage, okay. Critical miss. No. 37, holy shit. Okay. I don't have big spells, so I'm just gonna do the normal things.
No gloom, all doom.
Ah, this is Gale.
Well, so much for peace.
Where's my repulsion? Okay. Let's say you as well. That's okay. I don't think I want to apply anything else.
Here comes the punchline.
Sure, nice. Oh, they opened the raptor. Okay. Blink? Nice. Alright, I have a Myrmidon. Miss. Okay. Dude, don't... I don't want to kill you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice punch.
Talk to me.
Death is but a word away.
I guess you...
Blood
Keep
comes easy
missing.
these days.
1. I guess 2 and 3. He's attacking civilians now. Good job, bro. Oh, okay, the dude defends me, which is okay. Well, now we know what to attack with the Starion. One HP, huh?
Can't give up. Not now.
Battle of wits. Another fight. Let's go.
Another shapeshifter who won't be getting an encore.
Oh shit, I slipped on ice. Quinton. He's dead. Unfortunately.
Not for communal use.
Oh. Sorry, bro.
Something curious.
Good job, Cap. Should last us the journey.
I'll go this way then. I think, yeah, she's got something to say.
Oh, I thought the Absolute wouldn't dare set as much alive, but I cannot. I need him back, and I'll shower the person who finds him in love, adoration, and adequate compensation. Good luck.
Okay, good luck. What's this? Nah. This one? Administer library ensures his caress. Why would I care? Just want to do the murder stuff. Confront Lord Gortash. What if I have dribbles?
Don't touch me.
I think I'm missing some of the parts for dribbles, right? You gotta bring the girl all the dribbles parts.
Hello again, my vicious little even. But they aren't picky about things like working from home. I'd hurry if I were you.
I've got a long road ahead.
Gotta keep finding dribbles. I guess I have a few pieces by this time. I just don't remember where they are. Let's see if Google can help. Dribbles, pieces, literally, pieces of body. Find dribbles a clown. Sure. So the hand is in Popper's store. Okay. Then torso we have, I believe. Arm is in Imperatrice House, located southeast of Sorcerer's Sundries. The entrance is boarded up, so the barricade needs to be destroyed before entering. Okay. The leg, the foot, leg and foot, Lavernica's home and Rainforest's home. So we need 2 or 3 more pieces. Because I think Astarion has got 3 on him. We've got head, torso, and pelvis. It's in the hand on Popper, the arm on P3 House. Let's see where this place is. If they show me through the map where it is. Clown seared harm. Near Philogier's fireworks. And Sorcerer's Sundries. Okay, let's go there. Near Philogier. So it's there. Near that place.
Not to mention the parchment quality of the Gazette.
This is the fireworks, right?
Philogier's fireworks. Once it's lit, you commit.
Is this the place? And more importantly, is there a way to... get in here? I mean, my dude can fly, but... so not really. Is this the house? This is the anti-hag circle. I wish the game was easier.
Why don't we
Near this, near that. Is this the place?
Not everyone subscribed. This is Joel's house. No letters, no clerics, no herb sellers, no potion peddlers, and no steel watch.
There's no place. P3 house. Okay, upper room. The entrance is located 32 minus 96. Okay, 32 minus 96. So it's this way. Okay. This is the entrance. Okay. Oh, now I understand. Okay. Gotta break this one. You see? Nah. Oh. The hatch key. So now we can use the hatch. Okay. Good. Is this where I have to be?
That corpse is huge. And is that a burning heart?
A clown's arm. Dribbles, no doubt.
Okay. Found the clown arm. Where do I end up being here? Oh, there's more. Yeah, not that we care though, right? Okay, found the arm. Now, what am I missing? Dribble leg is in Lavernica's home, which is over above Arage Crimson Draughts. Okay, well, we just were there. Above Arage, it's gotta be that place. Just gotta find myself with the map, but is Arage in this place? That's the girl that just had the explosion. It's not here though. But it was in this way, right? And then turn on the right. No. Or was it? Here, right? Yeah, Arage is here. So I guess that's the house? Okay. Where am I?
Move along. You're scaring away my customers.
$200 XP for no reason. And this should be ours. It's locked though. I don't think we care about doors in this place. Right? Duna. Lock the hatch. Okay. No, it's locked. We...
Trust no one. A crooked touch.
Okay, sleight of hand. Alright. Do we find a piece here? Probably. Uh-oh, losing connection once again. Oh, it's coming back though. Okay.
What to do?
I want my draconic form. Why there's so many people dead in here? Great sword. They don't even have... Oh, there's a mind flayer dead. Wow. Such a strange place. Okay. A dead earth elemental.
This body, a sacrifice.
Okay.
By the state of the leg, this must be part of
We got the leg. There's a second door. What's this place? No other passage here? Seems strange. But we found the leg. So we're now missing... So we got torso, arm, leg, foot. We're missing the foot. Okay, rainforest home. Okay, this says -93, -109 in the map. It means we've got to fly down. So for -93 to make sense, gotta go there. -93 and -100. Oh, is this one? Okay, and they say you can enter here or take a round trip somewhere.
Careful! Careful! If so, where they're walking.
Here, probably? Let me see. It's not that one. Okay, the hatch. Oh shit.
Keep your distance, darling.
So many traps.
Dribbles through. Oh, and it smells even worse
Okay.
than it looks. Oh.
Sounds fine to me. We got what we came for. Ah, shit.
How considerate.
Well, who cares?
Let's get going.
Right? Let's get out of here. I think I got everything. I just need the hand, which is in Popper's hands. Meaning Rivington should be... We should go here, get in the circus, find the hand, bring the pieces to Lucretia, get the gloves, see what happens. Also, BG3 to unlock Orin door. Do we have a way? Oh, okay. BG3 murder. You know? Where is it? Okay, yeah, that's the place. So I was correct. I need to do these steps. Although what I don't want to do is finish the Orin thing. But let me see. So first we go to Popper. Get the hand. Akabi we did. The Statue of Self I didn't, and I don't have the gold to do it, so I'm not gonna bother. They say there's a hand somewhere here. Yeah, the special hand.
I found it. It's a one-of-a-kind hand.
Uh-huh.
Artisanal bite marks. It's worth lots. But don't tell.
Do we have all pieces now?
I wish. Oh, I should. And you.
Okay.
Here, darling. A little something from your. As oh, and if you.
Got the gloves. Now, if I need money for my statue, I have to do it now. I could just forget about the statue and don't care. Now, I do have my spell mic gloves.
You have mine.
This guy, okay. He's got some good ones.
Well, that ends not as bad as it could have.
Sent to camp. How do you activate and deactivate the gloves now? They're here. Okay, spell might. When casting a spell, -5 to deal additional 1d8. That is good. How to open Sarevok thing. Okay. From dollar. Okay. Okay, where do you find this dude? Where do I find this dude? I gotta go to Baldur. Figaro. We gotta go for the murderer's quest, right? I've gotta go through that. You're telling me I gotta do all of that? Maybe here in Shares's Caress. We gotta talk to the Oliphant and see what happens.
I presume you found something interesting to discuss. If you're about develop, I assume. Fine.
Okay.
I'll bite. No, Constable. Since you. Oh, and. Well.
Okay. And do I have a list now? Lower City Pass. Gotta go to the Temple of the Monks or what? Administer Library. Rescue. Where's my quest? Journal. It's not here. Found a list of people marked for that. If we kill 2 targets from the list and bring Severed Hand as a proof, we can stand before the Murder Tribunal and enter the Temple of Baal. So maybe here now, at the lower city, just kill 2 and get in. I'm not remembering it like 100%. I just wanna kill 2 targets, gain access to the Murder Tribunal, kill Sarvo, kill Orin, maybe. It's gonna require probably a rest between Sarvok and Orin, unless we use very little resources on Sarvok and then we can just short rest before Orin. But Orin, probably I want my 6 spell slot. So maybe we just rest anyway. There's a chance I have to, let's say. Alright. That's not the case. Murder target, okay. These are the murder targets that we gotta go to. Is this the direction of one of them? Yes. Gotta kill Dollar. So one is here, right? Cora.
Why, hello there.
Yeah.
We were just about to try.
They do. Ah, Mrs. Hyde.
This is the guy.
I prefer.
Call me.
The wine scent is almost sickly sweet, with an acrid note just on the periphery. Poison.
Okay, this is it. Attack the poisoner. Dollar. Why is there $1 million here? This is interesting. Why is there 1 million of them? Okay, just gotta kill them all.
Unleash me.
That's fine. I don't care. I would say no. Oh, I used one too many. Wait, he disappeared? What? Paralyzed my monk like that? Oh, it's because they are ambushers, okay. Fine. Oh wow. I managed to save Astarion from a sure crit because he was paralyzed. Okay, you. 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 Uh-huh. Gale. Well. Nice. Let's kill him.
In my opinion, now it's only a matter we should have a steel watch in every Baldurian home. Why? I'm glad you asked. It'd certainly help with the dishes.
Oh, but he just went away, right? No? This one? Nah. This was not it. Like, yes, that's the dude, but...
I still can't.
Ah, just a reward.
Children are safe. I still can't.
Murder target Cora. Okay, but we saved Cora. Another murder target. Okay, let's go for another one. Should be here at the tavern, right? It's in, yeah, this direction and then upstairs. Oh no, it's the chef.
Hey, you already got paid. not worry.
Why do not worry? Okay. Visit Baron's Coop. We could try that. Is this a murder target? Nesha, okay. And is this... Investigate the murderers, okay, here. Let's try this one. Lorik is also one of the targets, right? Here at the Facemaker boutique. Okay, bro, That's interesting. But this is not what I want. They are downstairs. Ah, here.
It's unusual for prey to supply razors, but then you together, we shall transcend.
Keep to show all the dwarves right now. Okay, he's fighting me now. And it's this guy right here, Dolor. Can we fucking destroy him this time around? Let's start with a stun. Okay, he's stunned. And Ved. Okay. Sicarius the password. Okay, got it.
Once it works, I suppose.
Send to camp. Dolor Amarus is probably good on. No, it's with a weapon. I mean, or an armed attack, yeah, sure. Haha. Okay, now we just gotta kill the other bad ones, but it's gonna be easier. So or by easier I mean we don't care about these guys, just she's tough, she can take a few hits. Okay. Oh, he blinded us with an arrow of darkness, okay. Gotta have to deal with that. Morphic ambush. Zero, okay, you get here. You've got one. The path is interrupted from darkness, okay. Then you can have number 2 and number 3. Am I just like waiting for the monk to do stuff? My team sucks. It's just the monk that takes down everyone. Like, let's say you. It's just my monk. It's just OP monk doing OP monk things.
Let's finish this.
Oh, where's the target? This guy? Or this guy? Okay. Come on.
Business, I say. Can't even browse while he's with a client.
Nice. Very, very good amount of damage. Okay, do you escape? What do you do? Oh, do you jump away? Oh, because I used my reaction on that. Okay, makes sense.
Have to keep going.
Not then you take 3.
They won't expect this.
Let's kill this dude.
We were paralyzed before we even had. As if I was on my way. These.
Okay, but we got the passphrase now.
And it's taking place beneath Candle Hallow's tombstones. How? When I'm done.
Okay, she's gone.
Better make camp soon. Might be a while before there's another chance to rest.
Sure. Arrow of piercing? Never seen this kind of shape for an arrow. Okay, we can investigate now. It's there. Finally made it through a little bit of things. Here and there we can go this way. And now we got the password to open the door. We can kill all of the tribunal. And then finally get the amulet and move on to Orin.
Door with the red script.
Sicarius was the password. But even if you know about it, you've got to have to learn it through the game, so. Okay, let's go down here. Is this place dangerous? It is, right?
Present me well from gifts thine own, or I grasp it.
Okay, so they let me in, and that's about it. Are you sure, guys? Yeah, there's a chest before we move on. Let's see. Okay, old monster.
Traps.
Oh, yeah.
consider it.
Okay, don't want to step on the traps. Let's just go for these. Do we just kill them? Because I'm afraid we're gonna have to deal with these later on. The witch guards. No witch, like that witch guards. Which is a... Oh, okay. This is a great spot for ambushing, right? So you're going here. The others can stay here.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Waiting with bated breath.
Because I'm going to trigger a fight. A monstrous fight, right?
His most ill his faith.
Prodigal. Know this city before you. Develop was right.
This is here. A long what? The culture, but no. But the
I'm not even spoiling the story this way.
holy assassin ever to follow in Baal's bloody trail. She worked Baal has Aaron's gift. I heard that it was her. Lay not a finger on this child, he said, nor let any other, for this child will serve me with unwhole my Lord. And so, but Aaron, you wish to become an unholy assassin of Baal. So?
You have been
You will die.
You will die. Okay, that's what you say. Charmed. Okay. So now, as far as I'm concerned, we just gotta kill the 3 little things before. But first, we're gonna look at Sarvok here. Legendary resistance incapacitation plus 10 to 70 range sympathy. Okay. Murder strikes 1. After performing 4 attacks, Sarvok will embody Baal enough to do Deathbringer Assault. So we also need to be quick. That's a lot of slashing damage. What's this girl doing? When she dies, Sarvok will have his armor class increased by 6. Also, maybe we just go for Sarvok, but he's under Sanctuary now. When she dies, we heal him, okay? And when she dies, permanently hasted and unaffected by paralysis, restraints, or any attempt to reduce his movement speed, okay. And we can't touch Sarvok this turn because he's got the Sanctuary. Do I take an attack of opportunity if I move away? That's a good question. No, he's smart enough. Okay. Can I hack your dexterity? Just... No, cannot. Okay. Can I just black hole you guys here? It's very convenient, right?
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
To have them have a very nice pot of units in the same place. Okay, they are very much into my, I don't know. There's Wall of Fire for 4. I guess I'm gonna Wall of Fire them. Wait then, can you be not the first? Maybe Monk goes first. Because they don't have any AoE, so I just gotta Monk them down. Like 1 or 2 of the little girls. Let's see. Who are you? You're the only one that shouldn't die, right? No, AC plus 6. You can die, but that's the other one. That's the guy I want to kill. The girl I want to kill. The other one. So we're going to hit you. Yeah. Okay. That's nice. Then we can strike you. I guess I want a flurry. This is the one that hastes us, right? Okay, you don't want to kill this one. So I think I'm going to flurry topple this. We got one extra. 29 or 16? This for 29. It's okay. Now I can move away.
Yes,
Gale, do we have a good spell? Of level 3 or 4? An AoE, I mean. I'm not really prepared for the fights, and this is bad. I could wall of fire actually. On him as well. Like I could do both. Here into here. Right? Why not? And then you can do something different. Or a secondary wall of fire, even. I could just do radiant damage. Just be here. And do radiant shut it down. Oh fuck. This did nothing. That's not cool. I don't know why, but that did nothing of what I wanted to do. Okay, I'll do that. Yeah, I'm taking damage, I know. Myrmidon, why are you here? Oh, passive interrupted, okay. Okay.
Time to push my luck again.
Got to concentrate.
Nice.
Survival is all that matters.
Oh, I should not push them away. Why can I hit Sarvok even though he's under Sanctuary? Ooh, counter spelling me? That was bad.
Breathe deep and move.
Astarion back to this place.
Victory is assured.
Oh, and Gale has one more action, right? Right. $35. 70. She's hasting Sarvok. Are you sure you want to do that? Are you sure? Oh no, my PS is stopping. No, bring me back. Because if we interrupt the haste, he's gonna be lethargic then. That's interesting. I guess we just one-shot Sarvok now. If I get connection back, that is. You lost connection, okay. Can I get it back? No, this time it's like, no, this was for real. Ah, do I have to stand up? Are you making me stand up? No, okay. Oh, he's running and I can opportunity attack you. Sure. Yeah. Uh-oh. Deathbringer's Legacy. He activated the trick now. It's okay. Don't you worry. I guess the monk will knock you down. He's prone. Okay. Well, dude, you're prone. I don't think... He's saved from stunning? Okay. Yeah, the amount of damage that Astarion can do is insane. He's down to 60.
Can't even catch my breath.
Spell Might. Risky. Should remove this one then. Yeah. Oh, I got counterspelled once again. Okay. Understand. Well, it's not too bad. I can do stuff anyway. Let me... Fracture your psyche. You go close. You Sacred Flame. He's saved, huh? Okay. You can Repulse Cycle. Nah. Yeah, this one. Actually? Just get here now. Okay, and now here we could just... I mean, no, why? Is Bone Chill bad? Probably. If I get here, I should get advantage though. Because we're close enough, right? No, target is too close. That's the opposite. 85 though. No, I don't want Acid Splash. Yeah, okay. Wow, 42? Wait a minute. How am I running 42 on a fucking... Okay, crit. Okay, 20. Whatever. Damage. 66 cold. Why is this 66 cold? Is there something... Is there something I'm not seeing? Is this guy vulnerable to cold? Ray of Frost? No. Armor class reduced. Prone. How is this 66 on a cantrip? dead. No? Oh, he was on 4. Okay. He's back on 4 HP for some reason.
I've missed this. Lost in thought.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay, because outside there's people that probably needs... Alrighty.
Can't give up now.
Uh-huh.
Oi! Citizen! Get me out of here!
Ah, shit. Why do you want to get out of here?
And free me at once!
Someone there?
They're supposed to be locked up, not me! Get me out!
Lockpick.
Pleasure.
Yeah, well, Sarvok is done, and it wasn't too bad.
Free me! Release me, you ingrate!
Talk.
Citizen, my wrinkles are starting to chafe. As an officer,
Get here and free me at once!
thanks for. Though I do wish you'd figured this all out before I. Oh, you gave the city a century ago. It was just.
Okay, he's going. Get orange netherstone. I can, right? Do we have to fight the 3 dudes there? Or they automatically die? Wow. Oh shit, that's a lot of stuff. Is this good? Blackguard gauntlets. Level 4. Kinda good. So if the map is red, you cannot fast travel. It means I probably gotta get out through normal ways here. And now we gotta go to Orin finally. So it was like here. We got a TP. Where is it? There. And we can now use the amulet to pass through the door. But then I'm gonna need to rest if I want to take on Orin.
See the Baal amulet trembles in frightened awe. Will you return?
Okay, so we got free entrance now. Yeah. I don't remember how this goes. But first things first. We go heal, right? And if I want to do Orin, do I grab my stuff, try to make money and build a statue with 5,000? Like, is that a good plan? Like this. 36. We go here. I move to Damon and try to sell a bunch of stuff. If I get to 5k, I can go to the dude with the statues and he can make one for me. Oh, he's now encumbered, so all of these should go to Astarion. Okay. Let's try to go to Damon. Let's see if they have enough. Also elixirs. We're gonna have to refresh. Probably. Does Damon have money?
What can I do for you? Of course. Wouldn't be alive to hold him if you
You do, right? Ah, you don't have Lina, like, barely. Oh, okay. We're missing exactly the amount that this gives us. And we need some coins on Damon. How does Damon make more coins to pay us the armor? Maybe Popper has... I could piece together a few more items to sell from this chest, right? Yeah, surely. Starting. Then we just go Rivington. We go sell to Popper. We talk to the statue guy, make a statue, go to sleep. After sleep the statue appears. We can camp cast everything. Probably, I hope so. Just need a bunch of clerics for Hero's Feast and... what's the other one? Aid? Warding Bond, Darkness... no, Dark Vision. And then we go kill Orin. So first of all we need a merchant here. There's a smith and there's Popper. I think Popper is just the easiest one because he's close to us. There should also be a pointy hat somewhere. Oh, the circus is gone. Okay, if you change, then whatever. This is over. I mean, the circus is gone because I changed the area. I didn't sleep, but I changed the area. I didn't know that changing area would trigger that. So no more statue for me. That's a bonus I lost. Whatever. But is there the pointy hat, or that's gone as well? I think that's gone. Wooden chest, where is it? There? Ah, yeah. I think it is gone. No more chests to dig up? Nope. Okay, when that's gone, we can't have that one, so I guess we're gonna go... Let's try for the Elf Song Tavern. Can I buy a room there? How much is a room? Because I want to camp at the Elf Song Tavern if I can. They're all close together, so it makes buffing easier when you sleep, after you sleep, because they're all very close to each other. Oh, in this playthrough, Act 3, I fucked up so many things. I missed on so much content. And I still... And in Act 2 as well, I did a few questionable things. I didn't get my bonus for +5 to a stat for my caster. I didn't get my... What was it? I guess... Wait, well, where's the Elfson Tavern? Oh, it's there. Wine Festival? Okay, so this way. What's this place?
Find all the remedy and alchemy ingredients you need at Bone Cloak's apothecary.
Ah, yeah.
Not like that's your goat. Noble stock is why the customers came. We were out in our arses soon enough without it. Too bad my worthless fella couldn't get one simple thing right in his life. Go on then.
They still have the same shit? Really? Corrosive flail? Jumping ring? Still the same shit. Just wanted to check on them, like see what they have. Wine Festival, we move through. Get here, go to the Elfson Tavern. I think we can ask for a room, but I'm not sure how. Like, who's the guy? I don't remember. We're gonna have to check it. Oh no, PS, doing PS stuff. There's also Lacrissa here. Did we make a bet?
Wow. Can't believe we both made it to the city, and with our limbs attached.
No.
What can I get you? Make it as easy as possible and leave a big tip. Check the roof.
Yeah. We were there already. Alan.
Aye, aye. Pull up a seat. If you can find one spare, that is. I'll tell you what, if we get you... You can have the whole upstairs floor until this killer thing blows over. Top floor's all your...
Top floor is all mine. So if I go to camp, it's top floor? Alrighty. This is the best. Okay, You, why don't you fuck?
Could we?
What harm? She's little, won't take up much space. Or
you don't? But
She's still staying. I don't get why I can't say no. But okay. I think we're sleeping then. Look at this cozy place. We got all the room for us. Opulent chest. Why? Like, why is there a chest here full of stuff? Who's singing? Who is singing? Is it just music in the background? That's cool. Long rest. I don't really want to, but let's long rest. Any cutscenes to play through? Yep.
They say that home is where a person can be their truest selves. You did well to see, and now that you have the flavors of my faith, the garments, I have no more secrets for you. No need to resort to subterfuge. We are true allies now, working towards a common. You wouldn't only, but I studied you. Your motivations, your act. I anticipate what I did. You don't like to be. You saw straight to the core of what really mattered. Yes. Sometimes I felt almost like we were dancing our way towards. Let's move on. The elder break.
Okay. He just wanted to fuck with me, right? That's what happens there. And that was a no from me. I'm not into octopus thingy. Don't like that. Emperor lover. Okay. I guess we're kind of doing it. What's this? On a hit, inflict bleeding upon targets that have maximum hit points. Nah. I mean, sure. Okay, camp casting we are into, right? The kid is still there because they refuse to go away. This place is still full of things that we don't care about, right? Okay. I guess so. Astarium, can you deposit some of them? Why is he not jumping? He's encumbered, he can't jump, right? What does camp casting mean for somebody like Astarion? He's got he's got nothing to self-cast. I don't think so. Khalid's gift. Swap. Okay. He's got a drink, I guess.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Do we have elixirs here? 41, yeah. Okay, we have a cloud We also have the I'm gonna give him this though. Give it to Astarion. Let's save first. Okay. So Astarion can drink this for sure. Because that's your elixir every day of the year. We don't care about that. Drink. Okay. Any other elixirs we shall take on you? Oh, and by the way, I don't have the viciousness, or do I? It's here, okay. So you can drink this one. And what about the other two? I don't have the bloodlust anymore, right? That's the thing. What can they do? Colossus. Cannot be surprised. Level 2 spell slots. Spot invisible creatures. Resistances. Advantage in concentration saves against being charmed. Magic can put you to sleep. I don't need those. Guileful movement. No. Heroism 10 temp HP and become blessed until long rest. Blessed until long rest is pretty decent. Let's split this shit. And you can give one to Shadowheart and one to Gale. So Gale drinks this one. And she drinks this one. Okay, now elixir we're done with. So now I should count as blessed. What does it mean it's blessed? It doesn't show up the blessing. I guess I am blessed by the heroism, even though it doesn't show. Probably.
I have a lot on my mind.
Is there a ring of shapeshifting here? Shifter ring. Okay. We can shapeshift. Okay. And then back to regeneration. That's fine. What else? You can self-cast. Do I have light on this character? Yeah. So you self-cast light. And then we also have this one on intelligence. You, do you have light? You should have light on your round. Okay, so we did that part. Other self-casting shit before we start. Summons. Okay, summon. Do I want to use the spellcrux on her to summon a Deva? So maybe we change this one to something else, like anything else on Gale. We give this to Shadowheart. Makes some sense. I'm not sure it makes full sense, but it does make some sense. We go Shadowheart on Planar Ally. So prepare. I don't like that. You prepare the Planar Ally. That's cool. You cast a level 6 Planar Ally. Where is it? Here. We want the Deva. Then you do use the amulet. Oh, you don't have it equipped. So change this one to that one. recover your level 6. Actually, wait a second. Is level 6 from cleric even important? Like, what do I do with these? I don't care. I literally don't care. I have 5s. And they're like good enough. 4s and then 3s. I'm fine. Okay. So change of plans. You don't need your level 6 spell. Give it back to Gale. He can use that. I guess Gale has... What can we do on Gale as level 6? Prepare. So level 6, he doesn't have a planner ally, which is strange, by the way. He has level 5 Conjure Elemental if I want. So if I want to summoning the Conjure Elemental upcasted to level 6 for a Myrmidon is best I can do. I don't love the Water Myrmidon though, so if I do that, I'm gonna change it to something different. Also the problem of not having any high level spell slots. Like, I can't camp cast this, so this goes away. And there's no target really anyway. Haste, that's not for you. You're not hasting people. Like your level 3 should be probably either Counterspell Fear or, well, whatever, Fireball. Your level 4 can be... Nah. So yeah, Ice Storm is good. Confusion maybe is a good one. Wall of Fire is okay. Hold Monster, sure. Cone of Cold and then a bunch of 6s, right? I don't want to Eye Bite, but I might want to... Not sure what I want to do here. Oh, this one. This one is cool. Wall of Ice is a lot of damage. So if I want to conjure elemental, I gotta stop doing one of these things for the moment. Like no sunbeam. Conjure elemental. Could be okay. Hey Caesar. How is it going? Haha. So you see the sign I put up? I fucked up yesterday. You changed your mind about Did I change my mind? I wouldn't say I completely changed my mind. What I would say though is that I'm not completely sure I did. Like, that's useful in my... Like, she's okay, she's doing great. I'm not 100% sure she's what I need. Let's put it like that. Like, I'm not finding having the cleric of level 12 useful in my thing. Like, Gale is the caster, the other dude is the crit fishing, Eldritch Blast, blah blah blah. The other is the melee unit that goes in and punches the boss for 1,000,000 damage. What's the cleric doing? But I don't have a better idea for now. Let's go for fire this time around, because why not? And then we have the amulet, right? Can I equip the amulet, restore, and then remove the amulet? This one? Okay, I don't want to giga summon like yesterday and then something goes wrong and we lose a lot of time. I'm just going to...
Alright, what now?
Okay, who's the most distant here? There's dude there. There's dude there. Like, where's my Astarion, for example? So we only have Shadowheart on that spot. We do have clerics there. Astarion and Gale are here. Okay, this is good. So we stand here. It's okay. We take the spot of Astarion because it doesn't matter. So you
This vessel is at thy
The vessel only
follow me,
stares
Astarion's place.
blankly. You'll need to make room in your...
This soul awaits thy command.
Okay, one quick question. Do I have
What's next?
anything here that gives me proficiency or whatever, blah blah blah, consider proficiency? And no, that's not what I wanted. So yeah, she should get the Constitution Stone.
I've got a long road
Meaning you start by doing this one. Proficiency in Constitution saving throws. And then you move it to Shadowheart. And then you...
For the wicked, I see.
Oh, I know, you have a new amulet now. Welcome. Here's your new amulet. Oh, I did something bad. Now he's on 60 HP. Because of the constitution, whatever. Well, I can't do anything different then. If I wanna have my spell slot back, this is how we do it, so I guess. Alright. So we're starting off by casting Long Strider. Can you go near the other ones?
Can't give up now.
I have an idea. Can I bring my Deva around? And will it go back to its place if I stop? No. That's great. So Deva, come here.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Shadowheart can be here. I just need to talk to my main character, right? And she stays here. Okay.
I wasn't expecting it.
So now they're talking, everybody's here, right? I just need to buff this quarter of screen. Gale, you, and you. Long Strider, you, and you. That's convenient, right? Then we have Mage Armor. Well, let's cast it for... No, you do have armor. Nobody needs Mage Armor, right? But Dark Vision, we could give it to you. Just in case, right? Dark Vision to you. I think you can always go Life Cleric for heals and buffs as a safe bet. If you don't like that, then you can maybe go for a Paladin with IAC, or any tank for that matter. So, I see what you're saying. Healing, usually not super required in this game, because you can go to camp and heal. And during the fight, it's not cool to waste action on healing. I'm at the... don't get me wrong, I love healing in general. I would play healers if they were effective somehow. Unfortunately, what I think about healing, I'm from the school of... They can't hurt you if they're dead. So... Doing action healing is like, for me, is like wasting actions when you could have killed somebody. And that's also a form of preventing the need for a heal, right? That's basically what I think it is. Okay, we did everything with this girl. he's an elixir. What is 0 on here? Elixir of, oh, viciousness. There's the wrong icon, but that's a good one. Okay. I think this girl is fine. So we can leave. Okay. Get you.
This vessel is at thy
The vessel only stares blankly. You'll need to make room in your path.
This soul awaits thy.
Whips and blades always sharp. No time to dally.
More damage? Yeah, I feel like more damage would be more useful. And if you do a tank, that's the same. They're not gonna attack you. First of all, if you do a tank, they ain't even gonna attack you. Like, they just target somebody else.
I wasn't expecting it, but I'm glad.
So tank in this game doesn't work. Or kind of doesn't work, at least. So give me a second here. You do... What were you here for? Just a warding bond? And maybe self do that. Of level 6. And then you just... Warding bond... Everyone. Multi-class Gloomstalker and have heavy proficiencies. Oh, you're saying Ranger, Rogue, Fighter, the Gloomstalker build? That's quite OP, you're right. It's an OP one. So if I just wanted damage, you're right, that could be one of the things. This is fine. You then can do this one. It's a good healing on Gale. You can do this one, I guess. Nah, to heal Gale, we do this one. There you go, he's back to full. And she's done what she had to do. I can aid of level 5 and not think about it. I don't want the aid of level 6, like 5 is enough. And then you leave. You can go get Will. Because he's my level 6 cleric.
Let's talk. I'd love to join, but I don't think there's enough space for me to
Or the
squeeze in.
thrower you have.
I like how you think.
The thrower was nice. Right? Don't get me wrong. The thrower was nice. But I guess I played thrower. I played thrower for Act 1, 2, and initial of 3. I just wanted to change. Maybe that's like it wasn't bad, right? I didn't change because it was bad. I just changed in search of something that I don't even know what it was. Maybe I'm just getting annoyed at some of the builds. Like, it's not like the light cleric is bad. It's just, I don't know. She's good, right? She's not bad. Okay. Actually. Okay. Do you do anything else? Oh, freedom of movement. We have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1 of them. And we need one more guy to cast 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over. 6 and 5, that's 11. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's 12. One of them would have no thingy, but this is not really required on everybody. I can do it on the main characters. and not on the summon. Because the summons are... can't be magically paralyzed. So now 4 of them have it. We can do the 5th one. I guess you. So now if I really want to, I have to respec one guy into Cleric Chameleon and do the death words. I just don't think it's necessary. We can go like this. So Astarion can come back.
Hello, my dear.
Medium and party. Will can go, and we're ready.
I prefer to travel in smaller group. Well, in that case,
Astarion is here. Save game. Okay, we're ready. Wish me luck. I mean, they are so prepared, every one of my characters. Even though I'm not perfectly executing everything, we are so prepared. Like, I'm betting one of these... wish me luck. One of these characters should be able to take on the fights on their own. And I'm going in with like six dudes. That's what I mean by a little bit overkilling. However, there's no such thing as overkilling. Can my guys start from here, for example? Like, if you guys are all here. For example, you could fly here. Okay, and hide. You see? You could warp here. And hide. You can just stand here and hide. Oh no, you were hidden. Ah, you commanded Videva as well, okay. Gale is hiding, which is fine. Monk, hide. You go down. Let's click save just right here, so if connection breaks up, we're gonna start from here exactly. I don't remember seeing Orin in any of the... So, Ambusher, +1 to initiative. Crimson Weapon, when you make an attack with your offhand, you can add your ability modifier to damage the attack. Okay, she's weak on intelligence and kind of in wisdom, so we can probably block her. Dark Vision, evasion, exploit weakness. Creature hit with this weapon, receive vulnerability to piercing damage. Okay. Fast hands, so she's got 2 bonus attacks. Okay. Immutable forms, plus there are some form. Okay, you can't. +5, that would remove it from this plane. Improve critical. Cannot be surprised. Okay. This weapon is additional for this against start with 50% respawn or fewer. We're not gonna get there, right? She's a rogue. Bludgeoning. Okay, there's no sign of legendary action just yet. She just has the legendary resistance. So we'll see what happens. Hi. I want to kill you.
It refused them. Oh, did it think it could protect? Did it think it could save? Only the blades can offer
Intimidation, anything you do, I will inflict on you. Persuasion, you said Baal wanted us to fight. He will reject this offering. Let's try this one. I have a huge bonus, so yeah, we can succeed on checks like this.
Underling. It is your blood I am dead. Your murder should come to.
Uh-oh. Okay. Fuck. Bleeding. Okay, we do have time to react though. I cannot change my character, that's not good. She did this. 3 to 30 bleeding. They start bleeding at the injuries continuously heal your wounds. 3 turns of bleeding. Okay, do not react. Multi-attack? I'm gonna cast a shield, right? Shield is nice. So she misses me. Slay missing me. Oh, I was afraid she was gonna push me. I'm stunned. Oh fuck. Okay, I guess we gotta enter through like this. Because I'm getting pounced. Slow. Okay, at least we have one more in initiative now. Okay.
Calm and quiet, that's the way.
Can I enter the fight? The stun broke my synergy, but okay. So she's now, what is she doing? Slayer form, affected entity is a Slayer, okay. Legendary action, Sanguine Lash, let's see. Orin can use Sanguine Lash after being attacked. If Orin does not use the legendary action in a round, Baal's Edict is placed on a creature. Sanguine Lash is good damage. If you don't kill another creature before the end of your next turn, you will die instantly. Okay, is my guy already on Baal's Edict? No, he's not. Okay. Who's in fight though? These two only, right? Invoker of Baal, concentrating in slow. This is one we want to stop. And this is unstoppable 3, okay. And she is unstoppable, how much? 12. Holy fuck, okay. Can you fly there? Okay, he's now in action, right? Yes. Oh, not a crit miss. Okay. Okay. What is this? Grey bloom cone. Cone of fire? Do I hit both? 2 turns, lash out. Like if you're here, do you hit both with the cone? Nice. You hit 3? Ouch. Wait a minute. No. Provoke an attack? No. Okay. Now you should be able to swipe on both, but not get the injury. Yeah. They saved the concentration saving throw. Okay. Interesting.
There's no time to waste.
Shadowheart. If you want to enter combat, you gotta do it in a good way. And by a good way, I mean... There's a way to take away some of these. Is this more like 6 projectiles we could do with a level 5? Or one of these, which is not bad, to damage everyone in there. Silence is also kind of okay. Planar binding? Nah. Or we could shriek and guardian everyone. That's something we could do. I just don't have a great movement with her. Let's see how distant can this be. Can be there. Okay. She just moves there and casts it, okay. Although my dudes are inside if I do that. So I would have to do it like here, so that they're not. right? So now, are you still concentrating? Yeah, wow. That's okay. You are... how many? Oh, 11. That's only one tick of it. Okay. Okay. Let's make one of these weapons. You make it there. In initiative, please. Okay. Yes. Can you attack? No, miss. Okay. And Gale.
Ready and willing.
Oh, we still have the other dude. I forgot about him.
You've got the wrong man for this.
Okay. Let me think. Can you, for example, just magic missile a million times so that let's go level 4, that's 6 projectiles. And 6 on the next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's a bunch of unstoppables gone away. Right? And then my monk. How is the monk gonna join? Oh fuck, they saw him. Okay. Well, that's how he joins then. I think we're using a bonus action to jump there. Then we're activating this one. Do we jump or do we do stuff like this? Like we jump normally. Where's my jump? Jump. -4 prone. You see, I don't really want to jump there. I want to... maybe I just walk there. I should have enough, actually. Maybe I just walk there. Let me see. Can I walk to you? Cannot reach destination. Okay. Oh, because that's enough movement. Okay. Got it. Then we do... one of these, right? But it's a bonus. I didn't want to waste a bonus action, but okay. So now we can like jump here. Jump here. I think if you dash with the bonus action, you can jump for free. Yeah, this is the... but you use a key point. That's what I did. You use one key point. You dash with the monk action. The thing is, I lose one of my bonus action. I have 2 bonus actions. I lose one. And one bonus action is like 80 damage on this character. So it's not like I love losing actions like that. But okay. I guess we can... she's still very, very much unstoppable, right? Where's the unstoppable thing? 4, okay. So just as many as I can, I guess. She's now unstoppable too. Okay, so you're done. You're okay, right? I could warp away, actually. Could actually warp away so that I'm out of the shit thing. Oh no, I can't because it's difficult. I should have done it before. Now I can't get away from it. Or can I? I can, okay. It's not inside, right? Okay, I'm not inside anymore. Good. You are not inside anyway, so you can move like here, which is better. Good. The spiritual weapon can end the turn. You can end your turn. You have a bonus action. What do we do with a bonus action on Gale? I don't want to step away. Uh-oh. Fuck. Okay, I saved on a stunning gaze, which is amazing. Sure. That removes one unstoppable. Okay. So there's one of my guys here, this girl, which is about to die if she doesn't kill something. We're gonna have to work on that. In the meantime, I am the slowed guy. Okay. I'm the slowed one. Understand. Can I just blast you? Why am I not repelling? Okay. I could do stuff like black hole, maybe. But I prefer not right now. I don't want to risk a haste. So I'm just gonna... Oh, Mind Blast there is, okay. Well, let's Eldritch Blast you. I'm not moving that, okay. Well, it's fine, right? Why 65% though? Okay. 88 sounds better. This is the guy with concentration slow. Although if I push him, that's not a good idea. Because I want to kill him with the cleric. So, no push. You stay in. And then you take 2? Or you take 2. I think you take 2. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Oh man, is the unstoppable thing re-triggering every second from the skull here? It's in initiative, but I don't know how to check what the skull does. Fuck. If Orin does not yield legendary action this turn, the Dreadlord places creatures on the Baal's Edict. Okay. I don't fully understand what I should do. Can I quicken? No, because I don't have a bonus action. I can just use the surgeons here and then do another one of those. Like 1, 2, 3. Is this guy dead? Fuck, I killed him. Ah, shit. Oh, wait a second. I now can... I eliminated the guy in the middle. I can move my dudes as... like, as I prefer. So, for example, can Gale use a big magic missile of level... How many unstoppables do you have? 8. Okay. Let me think. Do I twin haste? Do I twin haste on me and Gale, and then Gale does a bunch of things?
Best be on my way.
Twin haste on you and me. Okay, I have one more action. Keeping concentration is good. That's a lot of damage though, so Gale goes first. With one of these of level 5. And it's a bunch of projectiles. 7. Okay, she's down to unstoppable 1. Which is good. This can remove the unstoppable. If it hits, that is. Oh fuck, okay. Well, she did the legendary action though, right? Okay, she did the legendary action, that's good. Because now it means I can destroy you, right?
Won't see this coming.
Stunned, okay. And now we just stagger. Oh yeah, I started, please. Oh man. This is Astarion. What the fuck? That was I mean, I guess monk things. So the game was remove unstoppable from Orin and then slash profit or something. Yeah, you want this build? What the hell? Okay, I guess. How much damage was that? Oh, jeez. Like, this is a flurry of blows. Was 26, 30, 38 plus 31. So 39, 69 plus 5. That's 74 plus 11. That's 85 with a bonus action. Okay. 85 damage with a bonus action. And I got 2 of those. And I'm not even super powering this. Like, I did the OP, okay, I did the OP build, but that's it. I didn't haste my Astarion, I hasted Gale for some reason. He could have one more action, he could have the Elm of Grit, and then after 50% HP, he's gonna have one more bonus action for one more flurry. Like, I'm not... Yes, I'm doing super powerful things, but not even like the most... Oh, this is under Sanctuary, okay. So my girl is about to die if she doesn't kill someone. Is 3 hits on this one? 1, 2. Is 3 gonna kill him? No, which is good, because he's down to 31. And now my main goal... Oh, Videva. Okay, Deva. How much damage? 1048. That's dangerous if you do 48. What if you do 48? You... 1029. That's better. Please hit. Okay, down to 7. So now my girl can remove... She can remove the thing that kills her by killing this one. He's got 7 HP. How do we kill this dude? For sure, like 100% of the times. I guess with an AoE, I could. Like, if I fireball level 3 and do it like there, I think he dies every day of the week. Okay. And she's free from the edict. Because she was gonna die otherwise. Do I waste a spell for... Nah, a little bit of healing, who cares? Okay, pass. You have nothing else to do, you stay here and pass. You can just warp. Is this under Sanctuary? They're all under Sanctuary, right? So we gotta kill Sanctuary people now. How to do that? I guess you wanna warp here. The Deva cannot harm, but can harm this one. No, cannot harm. So I can't do anything about these guys. I think I'm just gonna move towards one of them. Like here. Pass. Astarion, no more actions. Let's go... Because I want to push people down, right? If I can. Oh, but I have infinite jumps? No, not anymore. Okay. then why don't you like move there? And then, not there, okay. Good. Well, you can stay there, okay. He's bleeding, but he's fine. And Gale has one more action, one more bonus action, okay. AoE works. Remember, AoE works. Do we just fucking wall of ice? And go like, boom, like that? Does it make sense? Is this in the fight? No, right? So what if I go like down here?
May it please, Mistra.
Wall of ice. Target is too far, okay. So I gotta go down here probably to even be able. I've never seen a wall of ice, so I just want to cast it. I guess. Why is this gonna push the dude? He's going to push him inside, okay. Too far? This works though. He's gonna get pushed out. Well, that's fine. Let's see how it works. I've never seen it. That's cool. I did hit Lae'zel, unfortunately, but not that I care about her, to be fair. And I can revive if I want to. Let me see. I should have a revive. Revivify. Cancel end of turn. Can I revivify you? Cannot be resurrected. Okay. Whatever. I made a mistake, okay? You, what you do? Do you pass inside the plague? No, they're not. Miss. Shroud, well, I know where you are. Oh shit, okay. Haha, wanted to shove me inside the plague. Get it. That's interesting. Invis.
Prostrate before your throne of blood. Without prayer, heed your call.
Oh wow. I kinda know you're there. Like, right? I don't think you moved. You moved away.
Light on my feet.
Yeah, you're still there. Let's go. 1, 2. You're under sanctuary. Okay, you. Oh, you. 3. No, critical hit, critical hit. Okay, 32. Could do one more. 1, 2. Then who? I cannot arm any of the other ones. So you take that. I guess you die. Let's go back. I don't want to lose the haste there. Myrmidon. Where was the other guy going invisible, by the way? Don't remember. Oh, he was there. He was there, right? Yeah, the dude is there. Okay. Can I warp here? Okay. And now, wait. The dude is... He's there, right? He's in front of me. So we can swipe here. Got him. So now you fly there. And smite the guy. Good. Ah, monk. Okay. Guess you can kill the guy? No, cannot harm. Can't you just not even push? No. Can you throw this guy? No. Can you improvise you? No. I can't do anything with my monk. So this is cannot harm. Cannot harm. Yes and no. Okay, well then I guess you're going there. You're jumping this way. Just killing this dude. And then, I don't know, pass.
I'm ready.
You, that's like cannot harm, cannot harm. Oh, and there's one more? Where's the other invisible dude? I don't remember, shit. There's one more? Why do I not remember where? Oh, he's there. He's right there. Imagine haste and wolfsness of body. You're right, I had that. I could have tried one more bonus action from wolfsness of body. Okay, let's do a flame strike then. You hit there, I guess. Yeah, let's go right there. Can you from your spot? Yeah. Okay. 0-0. So the guy's there, but he's not taking damage? I mean, okay. Gale's got a million actions. What do I do? Do I have anything that pushes people? Like down down the thing there? I don't even have a bow equipped. I could equip a bow and then use a thunder's maybe. So bow of awareness. Go to Gale. I can't. Ah, shit. Shit. Okay, can't do that. Well, I don't have an AoE that pushes though. I can acid splash here. I know the guy is there. I just don't know why they don't take damage. 4. Okay, got him. Easy. Okay. He's at 54. How do you kill a 54? I mean, I'm probably sleep after Orange, so I can use anything now. The worst I have on him. Fear, Hold Monster, Ice Storm. This, which we don't know why, deals a lot of damage. Am I really out of cool stuff to do? Like strong things. Oh, I can Arcane Battery, a Chain Lightning, can I? That's interesting to see. Oh, Disintegrate. Yeah, I guess you die. Oh, I have to enter the plague though. Okay, I have an idea.
Ready.
No more insect plague, please. Can you disintegrate this dude? Let's see if I hit. It's like that feels like Avada Kedavra a little bit. The green thing that
with haste.
That like it disappeared. There's nothing. I'm wondering, do I lose the loot that way? Yeah, you're not invisible, bro. Oh, you're taking a punch. Oh, bro. Okay, we're gonna reveal him anyway. So this dude is 1. Nah, don't need to. Okay, and now Myrmidon. I guess. I don't care if I hit my own dude.
Shall we cut and
All we care about is punching this dude in the face. Alright.
A metallic tongue fills the air as the Slayer's form is drained of life. Ashes to ashes, blood to blood, you have robbed another god of his chosen.
Stand back and admire a job well done.
A glint of light on something in the blood catches your eye.
Oh yeah, I want that. Give me the stagger. And the netherstone, please.
A netherstone.
Gortash will want to hear of this.
Seek him out. He is all that stands between us
And the Elder Brain. Nice. A bajillion XP. Oh yeah. They just have... Oh, okay. I don't care. Like, they got nothing, right? Spear. Okay, can we resurrect? Wait. Cannot be resurrected? Interesting. So she's dead forever? I didn't expect this.
Let's get going.
I don't give a shit, to be honest.
An unnatural death.
But I did not expect that to happen. Cannot be resurrected. She's dead, dead, dead forever. Or withers can can help.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Oh wait, do I have to go inside? Don't remember this. If I ever went inside here. Oh yes, there's... yeah.
At this point, nobody can control the brain, and it knows it. We must seize the third stone before it breaks free.
Orin's mother, I remember this. You can even speak with the dead. It's like a bad story there, or something. I'm not gonna reveal it, so if you guys play the game, you can do that. When you kill Orin, remember to speak with their mother.
Orin relished tormenting this poor soul.
Skull. Sure. And I'm not even like coating my weapons. Well, not that I have many. Okay. Like, I think it's just because I used my resources loosely as far as the enchantments, like the spell slots go. And I used my 6s and 5s that I could have, like, if I short rest right now, we are full HP on everyone. This dude has like everything available. It's just about Gale with no more 6 spell slot, but I can do this one, right? No, that's a 5 maximum. Well, that's another 5, let's say. So he's just out of 6s. And that's about it. Right? He's out of 6. And she, well, actually she used everything. I used double 5 and 6 because I wanted to. I didn't have to. If I was a little bit more careful, and he's back after a short rest, he's full potential. So this team, had I spared, let's say, 1 or 2 spells with my dudes, I was gonna be like ready for the next fight. Now I don't even know if I want to sleep or do something. I could go. I could probably go kill Gortash.
Are the gods truly this petty?
Okay, we're ready. I think I can travel to Gortash's place, right? Oh, it's 6 p.m. I have to take a break and eat something because otherwise I would forget. So, Orin done. Let's say here. Okay. Today's plan. Respect to final builds, I don't know, this might be. Finalize camp casters, let's say we did that, because we're fine with that. Find last items. Are we missing good items? Kill Orin, done. And then what else can I add for today? Gortash. What do you guys think? What do I do on Gortash? Do we finish the deal with Gortash? Go together? Go for brain? So at the moment, I'll just go on a break, eat my snack, and come back. In the meantime, I can think what to do with Mr. Gortash. So Ganda here. I do go away. Okay. See you guys in a minute. I will throw an ad right now so that you don't have to see the ad later on, because it does stack up. So while I'm eating, I'll throw the ad. Okay, we're back. So this goes back there. This goes away. I come back. And I would just have to decide what to do with my life and everything. So there's quests all over, but we don't care, right? All we care is going to Gortash and finish the thing. Oh, I think I removed some of the volume here before. Okay. Traveling to a different region, okay. Oh, we shall change the ring then. To get the shapeshifter's boon. And then what do? Do I rush brain? Do I rush brain to the summit?
Let's rehearse this one. Pretend I'm a fish
So
and tell me what you were doing in the house.
you're equipping this one. Going back there. Back to risky ring, which is cool. This cold thing right there is now, where is it? Here. So we're critting on, like basically on 2. If my dice is a 1, I miss. If the dice is 2, I crit or something like that. Like I'm joking, but almost.
I almost believed you this time.
Okay, we shall go upstairs. How do you get upstairs? I don't remember. Oh, from here. Let's talk to Gortash. We finished the thing that he asked us to do. We could choose to kill him. We could choose to side with him. Audience hall. He's not there though, right? Lord the Lord. The throne. How do you get to Gortash himself? I forgot. Steel Watchers. I forgot how to get to Gortash. Like in the normal way. Is there a way here? This is closed. There's no way here. Is this the way? Oh, this is it? Or does this go down? No, we're in the prison. I don't want to be here. I don't care about this place. Is there a down and up? Can I take the stairs to go up instead of down? That's the same thing, right? Can't go up. Am I really struggling to find a way to get to Gortash? I should have been in this main hall, right? That you can get to him? Is it from the audience hall? No. That's how to get outside. From audience hall. Okay, they don't want me to get out. They would get mad if I open that. And you don't want all of these steel watchers to be mad. He said, okay, I'm gonna be in my house. You come when you finish the job. This is it. Okay. We're now here, and if we enter... Oh, fuck.
Traps. How considerate.
Why traps, though? Like, dude.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap.
And this is also full of traps, right? If I remember correctly. Is Gortash here? Hello? Hi, friend.
You have the Netherstones. They resonate with my own.
Yep.
I commend you for putting an end to Orin's madness. She must be singing bloody murder in the hells even now.
Nice.
My involvement with Orin was never a true alliance. A mad dog understands the yank of the leash and the hand of its master, but it cannot be an equal.
You're right.
You can be my equal.
And I will.
We will raise a black keep in Baldur's Gate. Then we will conquer the Sword Coast and unite all its peoples under our rule. But first, the brain awakens. We must act now. Faithful, come forward.
Okay. Why is he surrounding me?
Hand me the Netherstones and we will rule as one.
I can think of more trustworthy accomplices. More than a few, in fact.
I'm not here for games. Hand me the stones or face the
I never did this siding with him. Okay, let's say siding with Gortash, BG3, dialogue, options. No, so...
As they should. I was merely testing you.
Oh, okay.
This should be an alliance of peers. You've got a backbone.
Just wanted to be sure.
And the makings of a leader. The Dark Lord Bane blesses our alliance. Our time is short. The Elder Brain is held beneath the city. We must go to it if we're to control it. There is a vessel to the Morphic pool where the brain feeds. I will wait for you at the pool. With the Netherstones in hand, the brain can't resist us. We will be absolute, with an infected army at our beck and call. First we take Baldur's Gate, then Faerun. All of Toril will soon follow. 1,000 kingdoms at our command.
Nice. What do you mean consider Gortash's bargain? I'm not considering it. Where is he going to wait for me? Nah, not that shit. Here. Is the vessel in the lower city? I don't remember completely. Where? Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's. There's a swamp with a vessel. I don't remember. Like 100%. I should also just probably rest and go. But I will do tomorrow, like the final brain. Right. So I'm just gonna set it up now and go to my resting camp and stop it there. Pickpocketing is a quick path to profit. I know. Free, no more a slave. Brain is speaking to me. Okay. Okay. Is Gortash waiting for me somewhere here? I don't remember. So I must just go to sleep. Go to camp. And I'll prepare everything like tomorrow here. Why are you still there?
I met you before. Could we maybe...
What harm? She's little.
But,
And then she wants to go away, but she never goes away. That's kind of the thing. No. This one. The contract of more we keep. Sure. Open. Okay, these two go to Gale.
Which way to the nearest library?
My faith protects me.
She's okay.
What now?
That's okay.
I've got a long road ahead.
Or seems fine.
At the ready.
I'm just wearing no rings here for some reason.
Let's get on with it.
This girl is like fine. Yeah, he's very good. So whatever.
No, never mind.
Makes some sense, but not all of it. Okay, you can be somewhere. Didn't she want to speak with me? I should be like here, right? For the thing. All right. Hey, Y2G, are you in AFK Pioneering server? No, I'm not, unfortunately. I'm not. I wish I was. I am in Content Creator Program, but not in Pioneer server. What information do you need though? Because some people have been leaking, and as much as I don't encourage leaking from people, right? Because they basically were in and they said they weren't going to leak. But they did. So maybe we have information for you coming from the leaks. I got a new channel on Discord for that. Check on Discord. This one. Is the link working? Is the new Celestial good? Oh, that I don't know. That's an information I don't know. I have a channel on Discord, you see. This is my Discord server. And there's the section called AFK Journey Honor Duels. And inside there's a new patch screenshots channel right there. New patch screenshots. And if you enter, we are collecting screenshots mainly on Honor Duels though, you see. Mainly this is like the new ticket for Honor Duels, of a new yeah, this one for example with items. Yeah, basically new stuff for Honor Duels. But if you ask in chat here, there's AFK Journey chat. If you ask, maybe people know. I haven't logged in a month, you're right. Or more? I don't know. When I stop, right? When I come back, I come back daily. But Volkin said Sinbad has potential to rival Rainier in Dream Realm. Well then, there you go. Then let's believe Volkin. If he has potential. Okay, let's stop here. Like, I could go Brain, but Brain is too long. So, not today. Tomorrow. I hate the Celestial Hyper system. Yeah, I mean, Cypher, you know, they're... I was gonna say they've got to make money, but they would make money anyway, but they want to make more money, so that's what they do. Yeah, by the time you do, I know how you're gonna finish the sentence here. By the time you finish one, the newest power creep comes out and you wasted everything. Because that makes it yeah, exactly. I mean, there's safer bets than others, right? There's some units that are looking better, but in general, you're right. So that doesn't feel great. All in all, we're still comparing Honor Duels from our favorite game to like, we are not still doing that. I would still do that. We're comparing Honor Duels to TFT, which is one patch every 2 weeks, and the patch is huge. Like, let me show you TFT patch 1418. Okay, there's a website here. I guess this is it. Okay, you see this is Riot Games doing TFT. Look at the news. So the news on their game, which is a sub-game of their main game. Okay, the news is 2 weeks ago, Teamfight Tactics patch 1417 notes, and 1418 notes came in yesterday, and today the patch is live. And before this one, 1416 was 4 weeks ago. So in the span of 1 month, you get 3 patches. This was adjustments. This was bigger adjustments. And this is complete shake-up. Huge update. So yeah, every 2 weeks you get a patch, and every 4 you get a big shake-up. Like, look at the patch notes, the difference between professionalism in what they do. This is the patch notes for 1418, okay? I'm just gonna show you how much I can scroll through this, okay, for the patch notes. How much I can scroll through this. And do you remember when they say, oh, we're gonna change this, and then we have to dive in, game, try to find every item to see if they changed it or not? Do you remember that? Look, when they do patches here, they're gonna tell you like augments. We changed some augments. Which ones? These. And how? This. From 2 to 4. This. From 153.70 to 133.20. It's like this from 2 to 3. This from 9 to 11. And there's a million things they touch a little bit. Because this was like underperforming, or this was overperforming, whatever, right? This is, and it's a 2 week span from the one before. I'm not sure how big the 17 was. Patch 17, you see, look, and this is not what they call big. This was the small one. This was the small one. And it's a shakeup that's comparable to like 5 months of Honor Duels or something. You're right, total laziness not to do. I guess they have 2 problems. One is they have to pay somebody to write the patch notes, and then they have to pay some extra to translate in different languages, and they probably support like 10 or 15 languages. So there's one note there, more languages to cover, and people that write down the patch notes. The second thing they don't have, probably, okay, speculation, second thing they don't have probably is they don't really have these patch notes for themselves until like 15 minutes before the patch runs out. Like they make an assumption, they probably don't test any shit of their game, they throw new units in, they're not even sure about what to do, maybe the developer is still finishing the thing, so if they say, okay, yeah, shipped, okay, let's put it in the patch notes, or no, still needs fixing next time. They're probably at that level. So the new ticket, you know, this one, this new ticket right there, where is it? This feature, you know, look at what they did. I'm pretty sure. So this came in, this thing came in from a screenshot from the this was a screenshot from somebody who leaked information, and you can get a yellow with an item for 6. But if you go to YouTube and you try to look for AFK Journey, the main channel, okay, main channel from AFK Journey, you go to videos, you go to Waves of Intrigue, which is the new trailer for the new patch. You get to, okay, let's let the ad go, and it's AFK ad on AFK AFK ad on AFK channel, okay, and you get to this point. I guess there was a point where they were showing some Honor Duel shit, like in the very end, you see, there you go. This is how far they've been when 3 days ago, okay, 3 days ago, they posted this one with fishing and Honor Duels, and all they were able to tell you is there's a new mechanic. We've got tickets that you don't know what they are. There's a number, who cares? There's apparently new items, you see, but you're not sure, maybe it's just an icon mismatch. And then we don't know how much they cost, so we don't want to tell you because it's not decided just yet. We don't know the amounts there. So we just remove the amounts, and we had, there's probably going to be High Point Celestials that you can use. I don't know, is this Mythic or Supreme or something? Is this border gonna be available? Isn't this like a Supreme border or something? If I remember correctly. This is not the Mythic border. Mythic didn't have these two things on top. So they have features that are half developed, half not. Just make a video, because this video they have to make like a week before, and then it get approved and it passes through checks and etc. And then when you post the video, this info is not finished. And then we watch from screenshots that they have some things decided, and I still haven't seen Hypo or Celestian in the screenshots. There are, because you see, they show you that there will be, and in the roster you can see that they are available. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. They're obviously not a faction that you can buy multiple packs on, so it's not going to happen that you get this on Hypo Celestial, right? 33, no. So you probably gotta... Wait a second. This is annoying. So you probably gotta have to buy a Celestial from this ticket, and it's gonna last 1 round for you. So you build a team, and then maybe the shop offers you Hypo or Celestial, and you buy 1 for 1 round. That's what I guess. You buy 1 for 1 round of the Celestial or Hypo, like these, like this one. You put her in your team, you play 1 round with Scarlita, and then she's out. So it's not even gonna be, it's not like you waste some money to play this Scarlita. So I don't even know if it's good, okay? We're gonna have to test how good they are. To purchase a Celestial for 1 single round and spend your money there. But yeah, the problem they have is writing the patch notes, knowing what they have and what they don't have in time to write the patch notes, translate the patch notes, and I guess that's it. That's what they miss probably. And now they did the roster shakeup, which is probably easy for them to do. And this is finalized. Okay, let's give people new stuff to play with. Okay, great. But all of these numbers and such, I don't think they tested. It's even more clear that they didn't test these things, because you see the screenshot plus this one, you see? If this comes from the Pioneer server, do you notice anyone missing here? Do you notice someone missing here? All the new units are not here. This means all of the new units, Alsa, Soren, Mikola, Lily May, Olmus, Ludwig, whatever is new, and the Hypo and Celestials, I mean, Shakir, they didn't restore Shakir movements from the past. They don't have testing in here. They just give you new units. They didn't change the values, or they don't know, so they will do it in the future, but probably. It's like, they don't really care a lot. They should invite us people who have really high elo to test shit. Yeah, I told, like, look, I told them, I can work for you, just, I don't even ask for too much money. I don't want to get rich on this, but I like your mode. Let me test shit for you. I will tell you what to do in your mode. I told them, they just never answered back. So, you know, we play more and stupid devs gonna spend testing anything. Yeah, Lightbearer still sucks probably. Replace Merrily with Corin. Great. Yeah, Lightbearer is the least amount of changes because they're pushing on different factions for the new units that come out on the game, because they had many Lightbearers in the game already. This is how you start the game, with a lot of them. And when you purchase stuff, they want to sell you these other factions that you don't start with. So now it's going to be Graveborn season. What does it mean? What do you think it means? That now we're entering Graveborn season. It means in 2 months or 3, depending, we're going to have a new roster shakeup of these ones. And some of these dudes are going to get fired to make room for the new Graveborn coming in with a new season. But Lightbearers are still stuck there. Maybe there's going to be 1 new or 2, I don't know. But the change they're going to make here is bring back Mary Lee. Like, mark my words now. If this game mode survives 3 more months, in the next shakeup, Mary Lee's back in and Corin is back out. Obsidian Earring can probably work now with Ludwig. You're right, maybe this changes some of the artifact synergies. Halfbag, Swifty with GB, because you have a healer. Yeah, probably. It's done, but I think it's gonna happen, right? The problem is devs of Kid don't listen to anyone unless something like Reddit war breakout. I'm not sure they care about a war breakout. You guys like going on Reddit and thinking 1,000 likes on Reddit makes some difference. They got like 1 million downloads in China and in what is Japan is released now. Well, they have millions of users. They don't care about 1,000 people ranting on Reddit. They just don't give a shit. And that, honestly, that I understand. Like, you shouldn't pick up the 0.005% of your player base and listen to what they say, because that's such a little amount of... It's not representative of the people that play your game. So whatever comes up in Reddit, you should analyze, but you could also just not care. That's totally doable. All right, enough ranting for today. But, I mean, I'm throwing shit at the game, but I'm pretty happy, okay? Some of the things that are happening here are those that I asked them to do. I don't think they're listening to me in particular, but certainly what I asked was matching with some of the things that are happening here, okay? So maybe they've been listening, you know, maybe they've been going in the right direction, or somebody is bringing up issues, the correct issues, and the team is reacting with the times that they have to take, because whatever, indie company, you know. So maybe it just took them a month to go through the feedback that they receive, decide what to do. Somebody came up with an idea of tickets for 1 round because they would shake up the meta and whatever. They went, that's a great idea. They went on the dev team and they said to the dev team, you got to develop this thing. It's a new, they don't have it because it's a hero that's going to disappear after 1 round, most likely. You use it 1 round only, you can use it or keep it there for later. So it's a new feature they got to implement and probably takes some time. And the devs probably also have to do the new season. That's more important because this doesn't make money for them, right? How big an operation do you feel like it is, the lead FJ team? How big? I mean, it's probably around, it depends. Extremely minimal, so it depends. Do you count people working for them not like in the office? I bet they've got something like more than 100 people working on the game in general. But if you have to count people doing the ads, people doing marketing, people doing development, people doing like decisions, people doing like, okay, translations, people doing UI, UX studies, people doing graphical assets, people, this is all different jobs. And you can't cover those like with 5 people in the company. So they have hundreds of people behind the game with small groups. What I do believe, like you said, minimal, there's probably like 3, 4, or 5 graphical dudes that fix the app in the graphics. So if they have to make this little thing right there, this new ticket thing, this one, this new ticket, there was like a guy that presented the idea, like, I'm gonna do it like this. And it was probably like the ticket was straight. And the other dude said, why don't you tilt the ticket a little bit? Okay, great. And they're like 3 people. And when they shake hands, this is shipped. Okay, probably. So my guess is there's like groups of 4 or 5 people doing different things, and then there's like 5 doing the marketing and 5 doing the new ad, so working on a video and etc. Probably groups of like that size, and then a ton of collaborators for stuff. Like they gotta do new heroes, new videos, new visuals, new maps, 3D maps. So there's a lot behind a game like this. Even though it's a mobile game and it looks simple, there's a lot of stuff to do. Even the fishing, like look at how much graphics go into doing this. Like there's a guy who spent 1 week doing fish shapes. Okay, this for sure, right? What's your prediction about? Oh, wait a second. I'm ranting for so much that I should change category here to AFK journey. Ranting before dinner. This is my new stream. Ranting before dinner. What's prediction about? Will this game survive or become dead like AFK Arena? All of these games will die in the short term. If you like, it depends what you mean by short or long term, what you have in your mind. All of these games will die. There's some that last for longer, while last, quote unquote, last means they're still open. The server is open. If you want to keep playing, they keep going. Some, although, will die in the sense that there's way less player base that plays, way less paying users that pay, etc. I mean, you mean last like Genshin? No, I don't. Okay, they might make enough money so that for 2 or 3 years they keep doing new seasons with new content, new heroes. Because if a new hero sells good enough that you can pay the people to invent the new hero skills and invent the graphics and the 3D models and push out with ads, advertisement a new season, and people keep buying, keep purchasing to pull on the new hero, you can keep going. And the team needs to be restricted to a little amount of people. Genshin though has a lot of story behind. So if you do the story and you do the quest line and you do cinematics and you do that, that's costly. So then you need a big amount of people. Now they had a big influx of money when they released the game. Then they launch in a different region and they have another big influx of money from that region because the game is new. When they finish the new regions to launch the game to, then they kind of hit the stale point where probably people don't spend. Like, I think, how can I do it here? Drawing online. Can I? Oh, on Canva, right? On Canva. Can I draw in here? Okay. Probably what happens, okay, is when a game launches, people spend a lot. And there might be, if the game is good, there might be this happening. So this is how much money people spend. And this is time passing, right? And if the game is good, it goes like this. Because the game launches, a lot of people start purchasing stuff. They talk about to their friends, the game is good, there's advertisements, so the game ramps up. Then there's the falling flat, because people stop spending, or whoever stops spending is replaced by somebody who spends, so you stay there. And then somebody abandons, the game is not new anymore, blah, 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 and it starts going down, like downhill. Now, here you see where game dies or they remain. Like, there's games who die like this, okay? And nobody spends anymore because the game has no content. Then there's games that do go like this. And they kind of flatten out. So the people who try to spend, and then somebody abandons, but they have a good amount of people that stay and keeps paying. And this is the threshold where they keep paying, And probably here they keep paying enough for new content to come out, so this game can go the long distance. And then there is what Genshin does, which is releasing so many good and new content in all aspects, okay? Then let's report the same, but Genshin goes like this, and then does this. Because every new season they make, like here, they have the hype, people come back for the hype, they release the new season here, there's so much content and so many new units that this point is equal to this one. It's a new beginning for the game, and they make a lot of money by selling the new heroes and the new story. Then people finish the story, finish the new heroes, interest plummets down, and then they say there's going to be a new season, they hype the new season, and then they release new season, and it goes back. Okay, new season, new stuff. Every major region on Genshin. Then there is the company, which is Hoyo. Like Hoyo, what does it do? It goes, okay, we don't like this point of the graph. We don't want to make this little amount of money. What do? You make another game, which is called Honkai Star Rail, and you do Honkai like this. Right? And when there's no new content on Genshin, there's hype and new season for Honkai. So the company now always makes the double money of this plus that. They always make this plus that, which is like up here, because you gotta report that up here. So the company is always there. It's whether this is big and that's slow, or that's big and that's slow, or they're in the middle, they double up to this. So the company is there. And then they make so much money from the two games, because people who love Genshin in red, they probably also like Honkai Star Rail, because they match in some ways. It's the same company, it's treated the same way, like they know what to do for their people. So there's a big overlap of people playing both games. And they're making so much money right here, so much money, that they did something like this. And they went like, okay, why do I have no good colors here? Okay. And they went like, okay, can I make ZZZ? Let's make another game. Why not? You see, maybe I don't like this spot of the graph. So they went like, okay, let's do one there. Okay. And they make ZZZ in these points. And now they make even more money. And they have so many that they release a game and they know they're going the distance here. They can go as much as they want. If you look at reports of how much money they make so much money that they can prepare for 2 years one new game without gaining any money, spending to make a great game. Then they release a great game and they got another line on the graph going for them. And they know that Genshin has like 5 or 6 years long. So the new game, you start ZZZ right now, it might not be as big as Genshin. So maybe there's an error in this graph. Maybe ZZZ is not up. Like maybe ZZZ is there, okay? I don't care. Maybe it's making less money than Genshin and Honkai. I don't care. It's adding up here, right? To the company. So they know, and you know the game, if you like the game that they make, you know the game is going to last for 5, 6, 7 years. TFT is free too, though. And yet they spend resources to update and make it better. You're right. You're right, Cypher. It is free and they spend a lot to make it better because they gain on other things. Because they prey on people buying cosmetics. And when people are very happy about your game, they will spend money on it. And if they can't purchase power level, they will purchase cosmetics. And that's a system that works because they proved it works. So TFT did that, and they sell cosmetics. And it's where like, but they have to accept that you can, well, also in these games, you can play with a free-to-play account, and you're right, you're giving nothing to them. but you're still playing the game, you're talking to your friends about the game, you love the game, you bring people into the game, and sooner or later one of your friends is going to start playing and purchase one skin, or one of your friends is going to hear so much about TFT that when it's your birthday, they're going to gift you a skin on TFT, right? So they make money. Also, so many people watch them that they make stuff online and they gain from viewership. ZZZ is trash? Nah, it's not trash. It's a good game. It's just, it might not be your kind of game, but it's a good game. Genshin's still alive because old players will someday feel nostalgia and reinstall and play for months and then quit a cycle of Genshin. Yeah, probably Genshin people right there, right? They stop playing. Maybe somebody stops for an entire region. They don't play this region. And then somebody in this hype train, somebody catches them out like, oh, it was good, Genshin was good, and then they come back playing and spend again. The advantage to Honor Duel compared with TFT is you can play on mobile. You can play TFT on mobile. The TFT is for mobile. You have a client TFT for mobile. The advantage is you can play asynchronous. The Honor Duel plus advantage is the async mode. Really? Lol, never mind, yeah. Whereas the TFT downside is that a game is 20 to 25 minutes. So if you have to spend this amount of time, you can't be on your travel where you also need to be, like if you go to work and then maybe in the middle you have to do stuff and you're playing TFT, you're gonna lose because TFT requires a lot of concentration and every round is timed. So you can't just say, okay, wait a second, I gotta respond, like answer to this thing or do that, change my line on the metro, on the underground, and then you're gonna lose your game. Yeah, wherever asynchronous, like Honor Duel, yes, it means you can leave it whenever you want. So Honor Duels in AFK, you can do one round, you place your units, you click OK, and then you can even not look at the phone, like listen to where you are in the world, cross the street, buy your newspaper if you still do, keep going to work, and then take the phone up and see how it's going. And you can shop very, very quietly and like be super slow at shopping. Your new heroes, you reroll your shop a little thing, you change your items, and there's no time there. That's the only advantage they have. But what did they do, TFT? TFT released a PvE mode with, listen to me, no time. And they said in a video, they said they were gonna work on their PvE because they love TFT. They know their weakness probably. They probably know their weakness is the 20-25 minutes per game that you have to stay there, and sometimes even longer if the game goes long. If you lose immediately, maybe it's 5 or 10, but you don't want to lose. You want to have fun, and when you have fun is when it lasts 20-25 minutes. So so at least you top 4 and you gain points and you're happy. They know that's a problem, and they were about to release the PvE. So in past sets, in the past, they started putting, you know, when you fight against people, and then every now and then there's a PvE round. You fight a dragon, you fight the crabs, you fight the wolves, you fight the raptors, you fight the golems, you fight a PvE round. And there was one of these rounds every now and then. And they're still there, they're in the game. But then TFT moved to, let's do a PvE complete experience, so that we don't even have to care about time anymore. There's no time in a round, there's no time. You can think however much you want, and you play your game. The only downside they have is that, so I'm going to call it right now, they are a good company and they make good stuff. So this is going to become good. It's their first iteration now because they are implementing this for the first time. they see how it goes, they will focus on making it better, and it will come back in the future. Because there's a few things that don't work in this mode. For now, if you do TFT PvE, this one, you are competing for a high score. So you play against the monsters, okay? And you score 971,200, and that's your new high score. And tomorrow you play just to get to, I don't know, tomorrow you play to make 981,200. But they give you nothing. There's no people to compete against. So at least in honor duels, they fake that you go against other people. So noobs think they're beating people and not AI. And they fake giving you an elo, saying you're good. So then you think I'm better than that guy because I win more. In this mode, they don't show this part. It's only for you. You play to get better or to have fun. And that's what doesn't work right now. It doesn't work because people nowadays, they don't play just for a number. They don't play to showcase their highest number. Like, yes, somebody will have appeal on showcasing that they got to 1 million points in PvE. And they will make a guide on how to get 1 million points very easily against the minions. But that's not enough to have this mode work forever. I think they're going to have to implement some kind of elo that tricks people in thinking they're better. Or some leaderboards. Let's say PvE right now is 30 rounds, okay? It is 30 rounds and you make a score. So you can beat 30 rounds. I also beat 30 rounds. Let's see who made a better score. I guess they could do elo. So, well, instead of 30, let's make infinite or 60, that you will never ever reach 60, like you lose before. And then they could give you points, not towards a score to show to your friends, but they give you points where if you get to 10, you lose some points, you lose. If you get to 20, you stay there, roughly. If you get to 30, you start gaining points. And then if you're a good player, you keep ending in the 45s, okay, around 45, and you keep climbing. And they make these rounds harder for, like, if you have more points, they make the rounds harder. So when you start playing TFT, you beat 60. Then the game becomes difficult and you beat 50. And then so on and so forth, until you get to the maximum difficulty, where almost nobody, almost never get to 60, but you fight to get to 45 and 50 every time. And increase your rankings. And there's a leaderboard. And then you can play PvE all you want, like they did in Honor Duels. There's a lot they could do, make it more competitive by putting people in global leaderboard. Yeah, having global tournaments, and then could have avatars where you can... Yeah, sure. Districts are not competitive because nobody plays. If it was global, everyone would be more competitive, I think. You're right, it's just about... Well, it depends on how many people play. Like, if districts were broader, and you actually had competition inside a district, that would be enough. They launched servers on Honor Duels, like they launched servers, and they quickly realized that 10k people on a server right there is not enough to make it competitive after a few months. Because when you start, you put the first 10k people inside the server, they all play, and it's competitive. After a few, after a few weeks, some people drop out. After a few months, only the core remains. And that's not enough. So what do you do? Districts. And you pick 5 servers and you mash them all together. And now you've got 50k people playing. But when you do this move, this was no more 10k, right? This was not 10k. When you did this move, there were already probably, you were down to 1k people here. So when you do district, actually you're on 5k people, 5,000 people playing on the district, which is less active, which is what you're thinking. They did district, it's less active than when the game started. Because when the game started, your server had 10k people playing, and now they turned it down to 1k, put 5 together, you're still half the activity of when you started playing. So they would have to mash more than 5 servers into a district to make it feel competitive. They should give you 25 of these, and then you would have very high competitiveness inside the district. What is the problem? The problem they have on their game is that AFK Journey, when you start playing, you start from the beginning and seasons keep going for you. But other people who started before you, they can be playing for like 6 months. They would be at such an advantage from where you are, that if they choose 25 servers and they mash them into a big district, the guy from the first server is going to be so much ahead from the guy from the 25th server that they mix, that this doesn't even work anymore. You don't have competitiveness, because then if you're on the last server, you're going to quit because everybody's stronger than you and you have no option to grow before them or to match them, because they've been playing for 6 months more than you. So the nature of the game resetting into when you start playing the game, you're back in season 1 and you do season 0, season 1, season 2, and people is already at season 5 at that point. You can't match them together then. There's no point. In the ghost town in Western world. 4 months season itself is boring. Yeah, probably. You say it wouldn't matter so much over a long period of time, but if they had to do this districts thing after the server and it was just a few months from launch, they are losing player base. Their player base with time and players, their player base, it doesn't go like this. It doesn't go like this. Their player base goes like this. So when they launch a game is the only moment where they have more, like a lot of people. If you let like 1 month pass, you're down here. People start the game, it's funny, they find new things, you give them a lot of free stuff, and they are happy and they play. 1 week passes and somebody finds the game annoying and doesn't stay. The other are staying. Free stuff, and then, okay, the free stuff ended. People who are paying are stronger than me. The content of the season I already finished. The new mode is fishing and I don't like fishing. Okay, and you're here. And they couldn't, what you say is true. If they waited 1 year, then in 1 year from now, me starting 1 month later than you would make no difference at all. We could compete on the same level. But in 1 year from now, me and you, we're not going to be here playing the game. They don't have a solid game to make plans in 1 year time. They got to make plans in 1 month time. So they had to mix and match 5 servers together into a district. Oh, they never make Honordwell a different client. They will never do that. That's impossible. And you see, YY2G said, I don't know how to pronounce your name. YY2G? Tell me how to pronounce your name. So they said 4 months for a season already is boring, which is probably correct. But it depends on how much you play the game. So if you are one of the, let's say people playing this game, there's different kind of people playing the game. And the vast majority of the people right here, there's a big bar of people who play the game for 10 minutes a day. They log in, they do the daily logging, they do the free pool that they have, they go do a little bit of the story, they do realm, etc. Well, that's already like, let's say 20 minutes a day. Like when you're at the toilet in the morning and before going to bed, that's your like 10 plus 10, 20 minutes of game. Then you have some amount of people that play 1 hour, okay? so 60 minutes per day, because they do grind a little bit. And then you have you, and when a new season comes out, you play 360, right, per day. When a new season comes out, you grind everything out, and in 1 week there's no more content for you. And then you gotta wait 4 months for a new season. But they target the season correctly, so they probably target the season right there. So these people finish the content and they only have to wait a little bit of time and the season comes back. These people probably finish the content correctly, or they still have to catch up on the last few things, but they see the new season, so they rush. For a few days they finish the season, then this new season. And then there's you, who gets bored for all this time. They will move the devs to different projects and it will die. It's probably, I don't know. Is AFK Arena dead? I don't know. They had a game before this. Is it dead? They'll have AI come up with crap updates so to keep 10 people still playing monthly with AI, probably, but I don't know. They probably do story. They could do story with AI that tells them what to say and what to do, but then the modeling and the new things, there's still humans back there doing that. But you know, when you have millions of people playing, even if they only pay the pass for $5 a month, when you have millions of users, even if 1% is paying, let's do it because I'm bad at math with my mind. So there's 1 million, that's 6 zeros, right? Okay, you cut it to 1%, it's this number, right? This is 1 every 100, which is 10,000 people. 10,000 people giving you $5 a month. That's 50,000 per month that you make for every million user. Probably. So in 1 million user, you make 50K per month. And 50K is a lot of designers because they especially in Asia. Especially in Asia, they probably pay a lot of people with 50K per month. And I'm thinking 50K like US dollars, right? Because the Western people play and pay five per month for a pass or something. Like, you get the point. And that's every million users. If they launch the game, they make 20 million users. That's times 20. So that is 500 plus 1. That's $1 million right there when you launch the game. Just saying numbers like pulling numbers out of my ass. But that's how they make money. So they can pay humans to do stuff. It's not like they have to like go to AI. When you think about converting to AI, is a business that makes so little that if you can cut the 2 designers you have, like the 3 designers you have, you keep 1 and you make AI do the rest, and you cut 2, you're cutting 2 people from your small business of 10, and then like that's like 20% of your outcome because you're cutting 2 salaries out of 10, right? It's a random name, just press some keyboard button. You said it better than I expected. If they merge server, I will quit. No. I mean, they will keep merging in the future. They can't leave your server die with 5 people playing. They have to merge. Hey, Psyduck, you're back. How are you doing? Have you been lurking these days? I think AFK Arena is really active from what I hear. Okay, so they keep it active. Okay. Well, then you see, then Cypher, maybe they don't let it die. They just have enough resources to keep it going. I created a new account in the G server. Man, they spend a lot than the Western counter. Oh, so you created an account on Asia server and they spend a lot? Lurking, you're good, you're good. That's exactly what you should be doing if you have fun like that. Keep lurking. Thank you. You think AFK Arena is still very active, so probably then they reach the point where they only need a few people to keep the game going. When the game goes with just a few people, they find new people, they pass the, how do you say that? Like you move your job to somebody that costs less than you because the job is going already. You just have to tell them what to keep going with, and they keep it going. And you move the smart people who invented AFK Arena and then invented AFK Journey into inventing the new game, creating from scratch with good measures. And then you just pass on the secondary team, the keep this game alive, right? You keep the game alive with less costing people, workers. That's what I would do, or what I think they can do. Let's put it like that. Anyway, all of this ranting for nothing until we see new season content, right? Because maybe they're actually good. You know, I could be pleasantly surprised. There's also, like, for example, is this a new item? Just asking for a friend. Is this a new item, or is this the Dark Moon? No, this is the old one, right? Because here I see only items that I knew about. And this looks like the ultimate damage plus ultimate lifesteal on Shakir. But then there was... Where was it? Here. This is new. Right? This thing right here, that's a new item, and that's a new item. I don't know what they're playing with, but these looks to me like good new items. This also is new, like I've never seen this armor. So they're either changing icons somehow, or shaking up the items meta. That's Dark Moon Pendant, right? Yeah. But these are new. These are new for sure. Or changed icons. So changed icons would be a shame. New items that you will never use. That's how you do it, right? Let's make 3 new items, and one is equipable for cosmetic. And the second one is only found on the ticket the last one round, and it sucks. And the third one is worse than the counterpart that already exists. Like it's a different version of one that's better than it. That's the 3 new items that you get. And actually you get 4, and one is an icon change. Yeah. Let's make a 40 gold item that does 5% damage reduction, yeah. And maybe people will get scammed into clicking the icon once in a lifetime. No, we're joking, we're too hard. We are too hard on them. But yeah, don't you think, like, I'm not saying I'm the best strategizer or player or worker ever existed in the world, but wouldn't you say I played for months and I played hours every day, okay? Like you said, I probably tested their game more than they tested their game. Wouldn't you say, like, picking up one of like me, and it doesn't have to be like one like me, there's many people like me, and saying, okay, dude, we give you $100, okay, and every week you tell us what's underperforming and what's overperforming, and we give you this pack of data that we can export from a DB with one click, and you get the Excel, so you don't even have access to DB or so. You give you the Excel. This is the number of games, this is the number of like items used, this is how much it wins, this is how much this composition wins, this is how the artifact wins, etc. And you tell us what you think is overperforming or underperforming. You see the numbers and you try to guess what could change. And they can even tell you cannot absolutely change the mechanics of the game or the items because we don't have a developer ready to change anything for you. You can just change the number that is written in there. So if it was, for me, Stalwart Helmet is overperforming 40% damage reduction is too much. Next week, 35. Let's go. Instant ultimate and damage reduction. The Gaze of Power is OP. We can remove it. That's easy. We can change it. So 90% damage reduction for all the rest of the round. But Hiwin would still use it, right, for healing. So let's say, okay, it cannot cost 20. It has to cost 40. And then you have to make a team that works without until you get to round 7 or 8 or 9 to purchase one of those instant ultimate effects. Other, like the sword, I'm not even remembering an item because I've been away for a month probably. I'm not remembering the name of the items. The Fire Dance, okay? Fire Dance. Sure, you get an instant ultimate at the beginning of the game. Full stop. There's no damage bonus, nothing. There's a 40 gold item that says you start the game and you ulti immediately. That's it. I don't know, just ask me and I will tell you like 15 things that your developers can probably do in 15 minutes, and in 1 week you have a better game. Will it add new heroes in the arena shop in the next season? I don't know about that. I'm sorry I cannot answer these kind of questions because I really am all focused in honor duels. In the past, I cared a little bit about Dream Realm and other things. Right now, if I come back to the game, is to play this mode only. I don't like the rest of my account can die. I can log in and play honor duels. That's it. If I have to do other stuff, I will quit. I will not play AFK Journey for the main game. I will only log in to play honor duels. Maybe to have fun every now and then, I will pull the new hero, okay? Pull the new hero because it looks amazingly good in visuals. And then I will go back to honor duels. That's what I would do. Yeah, let's hope that this shakes up enough. Oh, there's also one hidden little... Have you seen this, guys? This one, you say, okay, new heroes, you see? New heroes come in, some heroes go out, and I've seen people say, oh, now this, oh, now that. Wait a second, did you guys notice Granny Danny is going? Granny Danny, Florabelle, they're out. So my hot take, honor duel, new patch, hot take, so new patch, hot take, Wilders suck. It is like 5 Wilders suck. There's no more tank, there's no more CC from Flora. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't even know what this unit does. Where is it? I was not playing the game when this unit came out. Lily May. Is this the name? Lily May? I don't know what Lily May does, but it looks like a marksman to me from the presentation video. So that's not a tank. He's almost a tank. He's almost a tank, guys. It can be, right? It's a 3. It's probably a tank. Oh, so there's these. Single target. Okay, but almost is the tank replacing Granny Danny, right? Am I correct? Then no, then Wilders is back to working. Because you got your damage dealers, you got your healer, there's the tank, and you're ready. Fuck, it's gonna be Wilders and Graves again. Like, the only thing... She takes an enemy ult, so that the enemy doesn't ult anymore. That's interesting. Can she counter Hiwin? How do you choose what enemy ulti you steal? Can you steal Hiwin ulti reliably? and stop the healer of the enemy team. If you can stop the enemy team, he win. We've got a game. But then it becomes, you don't choose, okay, then no. So unless there's one thing that can change the equation here. Maulers lost a healer because Smokey is not here anymore. Maulers are going to be even more aggressive than what they were before because there's no more Lumont, which was the big tank. There's no more healer in Smokey. You've got this girl, which is vampirism. It's not healing, it's life stealing with damage. So you're probably aggressive with Shakir, Alsa, and Soren and Mikola. What does Mikola do? What kind of hero is Mikola? This kills the Iron comp, okay. So you're saying Iron is back, but you need Mythic to instant ulti or one item. And even if you do, there might be a Lily May that stops you. Mikola buffs, okay. It's a buffer, but there's no healing. So they remove Smokey, but they didn't put in a new healer. It's just a buffer. So now the big healing. We already knew that Rowan is not enough to heal. You needed Lucius, but also you probably just played Hewin. Smokey was the only alternative to Hewin because he was a true healer. Coco only heals if you're aggressive. Okay, so she doesn't heal, right? So the only thing that can happen in the future is that we are back. Ludwig is a healer, right? How much does Ludwig heal? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's good with buffs and an aggressive team, right? So you play Brutus, Shakir, probably Coco because, you know, Mikola and Alsa or Soren. And you've got your tank, you've got your pseudo healer because you deal damage and you heal. There's your aggressive unit, there's your buffer, and one extra. You can be a CC stunner or you can be a damage dealer. Ludwig is a really good healer. Okay. So if before Graveborns were number 1, Wilders were number 2, Maulers were number 3, and Lightbearers were number 4 in terms of how good they are in Honor Duel as a faction, nothing changes. They just put... Wait, I didn't even notice. Who's going away? Niru? the poor Niru is going away, and nobody was really playing Niru extensively. Like, the thing is, Graveborn, you remember 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like literally, these 5 heroes right there was your go-to comp with every single artifact in the game. You don't play Tauren, you don't play Viper, you don't play Niru. Now you also have one extra choice because there's Ludwig that you can mix and match inside. You use him, okay. GB improves the most. Yeah, so GB, so no, 5 Wilders doesn't suck. It's gonna go like GB, it's even stronger. Wilders is probably staying where it was because you lose Granny, but you gain Olmus, which is probably another good tank, I imagine. I've never seen Olmus in play. Yes, they are. But in a different way, Psyduck, I'm gonna tell you now. Wilder, you probably stay on the same power level, and you lose Flora, which is very good, but you gain Lily May, which you guys seem to say she's very good. And then Maulers are question mark. How good is the new aggressive team of Maulers? And Light Bearers, just like, boo, they suck. They suck before and they keep sucking because Corin is not enough to make them good, right? It's nice, okay? To lose Mary Lee, which wasn't amazing, and gain Corin, which gives you another frontline option, and it's more shielding and it's more aggressive and blah blah. Very nice, but not enough to counter what is happening here, right? He makes Viper better, so GB now have 7 out of 8 very good units playable. Seven out of 8 are very playable, right? You don't play Tauren. The 5 we know are very well tested and they will work. They will keep working. And then you've got a new addition on a very, very good healer, you say, and Viper that we kind of found a way to make it work sometimes in the past even. Now you guys say it's even better because you got an in-faction healer that's synergizes well. So now you have 7 out of 8. You just gotta forget about the existence of Tauren and you can play GB all day. Yeah, we'll have to see. Just guessing, but I guess this is like you see, what makes you think that now Muriel can be better than the crap she was before? What makes you think that Cassidy can be better than what she was? Lightbearer just improved a little bit because Corin is probably better than Merrily in general sense in most occasions. And the game overall improved because there's no more Merrily artifact and no more Merrily in the game. So she's like out there and we don't need anything to do with that. Lightbearers will still suck. That's my prediction. Nothing is helping Lightbearers, or not enough. So here, Corin, not enough. Not enough. Corin, not enough. Maulers. Is Mikola... I mean, this is really a big question mark. Because you got Mikola, Alsa, Soren. We've got Shakir coming back. It's not new, but it's coming back. And I don't remember in the past because when I started playing, Shakir wasn't... He was removed like 1 week after I started playing, and I don't know how good Shakir is. So there's a big shake-up here. Big question mark on will they be good enough. They certainly have faction advantage against Wilders. So maybe we can think that, and Wilders lost Granny, which was the best tank in the game, and they probably lost one of the best damage dealers in Floribel with the CC on top. I don't know if Lily May is enough, is enough to replace Floribel. I've never seen her in play. She might be, I don't know. So maybe these two will swap positions but this is still firmly number 1, right? GB. Yeah, it could be better. You think it will be dominant, okay? Could be better than what we think because there's so many new things shaking up here, and you have faction advantage against Wilders. That maybe in the grand game of things, Maulers suffer from light bearers. Everybody suffers from one faction, but Maulers are the ones that suffer from light bearer, which is the best thing that can happen to you in the game because light bearers suck and nobody plays them at high level. So when you get to high level and you play Maulers, nobody counter factions you. You're right, Shakir has to be. I mean, you think it's an S tier rank hero instead of an A tier rank hero, right? So he's got to be the aggressor that's better than the purple aggressor, right? He's like the Soren with Alsa was already a best PvP team comp. Now with Mikola will be even more. Okay. So this trio, you think this trio is very strong? By the way, wait a second, guys. this is interesting and important news, and maybe they listened to what I said to them. Isn't Mikola releasing right now or soon, or she just released? I lost track. Is Mikola just came out? This sets, if that's true, if she just came out and in 1 week she's going to be in Honor Duels, this sets up a good precedent. She's already out, yeah, but for a little bit, okay. This sets up a good precedent that it means they are not super afraid of giving you the chance to play with the newest hero without having to pay for it, pulling it from the banners. That they will put in Honor Duels heroes that are just came out. Which is good. Because you don't want to have a new hero and then you have to wait the next 3 months new patch before it can get to Honor Duels, right? Which is what we suffered with Alsa, Soren and Olmus. They've been there for ages now in normal gaming, and they weren't coming into Honor Duels in any of the patches. They left the roster untouched. At least now, like they could have left Smokey and Murky here. If they remove Smokey and put Mikola in, it's a good sign. They're not afraid of putting in new units in the roster. Okay, she's got 4 days remaining in the banner, but she's still like. It means they don't care about Honor Duel as in their minds as a mode where people can play with the new hero without purchasing it, right? They're not afraid of you skipping the banner because you can play with Mikola in Honor Duel. Nah, they will make the hero good for Dream Realm or PvP or whatever, and you will purchase the hero if you want, and they're not scared about the Honor Duel roster. This is good. They could have been scared of people skipping banners because they can test or have fun with the new hero in a mode, in the Honor Duel mode, and then not give them money for the hero in the banner. But if they put the newest hero right there when the patch is coming down, that's okay. It means they're not afraid. Like, if the next roster shakeup is gonna come in 2 months, at least we know that whatever comes from now in 2 months, they will come in the roster because they put everything that was new inside. They just found replacements, right? They found a space for Ludwig. They found a space for Lily and Olmos. They found a space for Alcazar and Mikola. So that when they release stuff, they will put it on the next roster shakeup. Now the problem is getting closer and closer roster shakeups, right? Not every 4 months. We need 1 per month. Like, I would prefer 1 every 2 weeks, but I get it, it's too much for them. But 1 per month would be good. Vala was in Honor Duel when she was in Banner from the beginning. Okay, yeah, but that's probably because they did not have that many heroes to set up Honor Duel correctly. Then after the first release, they didn't change the roster until the point where I started playing, and they changed 2 or 3 heroes. Corin, Shakir, and what was the other one? There was 3 heroes. Corin, Shakir, and 1 more. And they changed 3 heroes. And then we've had the same roster for like 5 months. Yeah, as I said before, we keep going back to that Cypher, right? As I said before, if they change the roster every 2 weeks, they could even fuck up the the numbers on the heroes. Right? They could even make Lily May in the roster. She's OP for 2 weeks. Everybody plays Lily May. They see that Lily May is overperforming. In 2 weeks, she's out. And you had fun for 2 weeks. You try the new combos. You try to counter Lily May. Some people invent a new strategy before others, etc. But you have so little time. The roster is going to shake up. Even if Lily May is still there, but like, let's say Mikola comes in and changes things, and then Hewin goes out, and you can no longer play Lily May because you're missing the healer and blah blah blah. So every 2 weeks, even if they bring in broken shit and they, I can almost think if you have a pouch and you put all the marbles in, and every 2 weeks you throw your hand into the pouch and you come out with 32 marbles and you put them in the game, it's better. Like, do that every 2 weeks. Draw marbles from the pouch. Yeah, they could. They could just pre-made groups of stuff, randomize groups, and download a patch where every 2 weeks, when there's the weekly reset, you know, weekly reset, nothing happens. The second weekly reset, new roster. Weekly reset, nothing happens. Second weekly reset, new roster. And then you just create a bunch of those and you let them go for a month or 2. Almost is better than Arden in locking down enemies. Okay, did you ever need to lock down enemies in Wilders? You just needed one tank that took the damage, and that was Granny Dani, and your backline that destroyed everything that was existing in the battlefield, because Parisa and Floribel destroyed everything. Arden also in damage-wise. You just need something in the front that doesn't die and soaks up all the damage. So you play Hewin with instant ulti and Granny Dani in the front alone. She takes all the damage and she stays alive because she has self-heal and Hewin heals her. And you're good. And your backline destroys the enemy. That's your Wilder gameplay. 101. So it's almost like entangling enemies. Well, Granny also entangles enemies. You don't care. He just needs to be tanking the damage because he's the only tank in the lineup, as you can see. Or you would have to put tanky item on Iron, put Iron in the front, use Iron only as a utility ultimate caster, and play Iron as a tank. But he doesn't have the statistics of a tank. He's a scoundrel, right? That kind of hero. So he's got attack offensive stats and not defensive stats in general. Granny Dani could cover the role of the defensive unit because she has stats for being a tank. All right, I think it's time because it's close to dinner for me. I'm gonna cut it here. Thank you for participating, guys, and keeping me company today. I hope you can have a great evening or whatever, depending on where you live. I will see you tomorrow. The plan for tomorrow is to finish BG3 if I can. We will fight the brain. If I manage to, I'm even gonna skip like Gale explodes and we win, and that's it. I just want to win the game. And that's the way to do it in honor mode, at least the first time, to get the dices right. So tomorrow I will try to get my golden dice, the achievement for beating honor mode, and then I will decide if there's, like, we could do time to talk about AFK, talk about new changes, preparing new stuff. I also have this one, right? This one. I bet you guys remember this Google spreadsheet right there. We can work on updating this for the new season, right? And make it ready for new stats for new season. This could be. Thanks for, yeah, no problem. See you soon tomorrow, I hope. And, or we can make a new honor challenge run in BG3, and that would be challenging, like choose some bad things to put on me so that I can't overpower enemies like I was doing today with the monk destroying everything, right? we can put challenges on. Yeah, we'll find something to do. And then we hope that new season drops soon enough that we can try the newest honor duel patch. In the meantime, if you get to know stuff from the Pioneer, post it on Discord, okay? Well, that's it. Thank you guys, and have a very nice day. Bye-bye.